Ride along. I am just heading out the door. Have not delivered yet today. We had a pretty good afternoon, evening yesterday. We fell 68 cents short of our $250 goal, but I'm still okay with that. And today we had a day of meetings and birthday parties and all of that, so I have yet to deliver. I did have the apps on the way home from the birthday party, but nothing good came through that was worth stopping for. So we are clean slate. It's almost 7 p.m., so it's like really, really late. But to have any shot at getting 250 between today and tomorrow, and being that I won't be out for lunch tomorrow, I got to get something tonight. So I guess if I could get to $100 by midnight, that'd be $20 an hour for the next 5 hours. I might roll with that. So that's probably the goal. We're gonna set that as a goal, $100, and then that leaves us with like basically $150 to chunk out tomorrow. But I have church commitments morning, and I'll go into the afternoon. So probably won't be actually heading out to deliver until between 3 and 4 tomorrow, something like that. So I'm just on my way to downtown. How's it going, Kaylee? How are you doing today? So just saying, slow today. Well, maybe I haven't missed anything. I'm just turning everything on now. So I'm gonna try to squeeze $100 out of the next 5 hours or so. That's basically my goal. So I'm gonna head downtown. I'm at 73% on Doordash, so I can decline 2 orders tonight, maybe more if I get a couple acceptance. So Kayla, it depends on kind of what happens there. If the customer changed their address, I will just call and say I refuse to do that unless there's a good reason for me to do it. So like if it was stacked with another order that I was already taking, and something along those lines, I would probably do that. But yeah, I would either, if it was just an app glitch, if it's Doordash, if it's an app glitch, they're not going to have any mercy on you. They're just going to be like, well, whatever, it's not our fault. So then you got to kind of decide. Yeah, so if it's an app glitch, hold on one second. App glitch, they're probably not going to have much mercy on you unless you can, then I guess your only option there is try calling. See if you can just get lucky and hit a representative who knows what they're talking about and will do that for you. It's once you pick up the food, they're really not too lenient with you, but I would try to find my way to get out of it, obviously, if I could. But sometimes you kind of get stuck. Hey, Two Evil, how's it going? Yeah, so sometimes we have that issue here because it'll be like 5 miles. But you can only enter through a particular gate in the gated community, and by the time it's all said and done, it's like 7, 8, 9 miles. All right, we are downtown, so I'm going to turn on earn per offer, at least for a little bit. I can decline too. So we'll hope they don't send me anything bad. I don't know if there's good orders out here or not. But I'm going to do that. Yeah, I mean, if you really don't eat the food, trash it, but you can always just keep the food too. Like, just a heads up to everybody. Good afternoon or night. Yeah, it's a little bit of whatever. Yeah, it's like evening, late afternoon, evening. There's a Little Caesars. Yeah. it's something to be watchful for. I know like Instacart doesn't compensate you if there's a glitch in their app. They won't increase the pay or anything like that. All right, where are we gonna stop? I already kind of passed our downtown. I think I'm gonna go to. I should probably. Let's go to the mall. How you doing, 49ers? Doing well. I just literally turned everything on here. So we had a birthday party today. So here's my birthday party today story. I had a birthday party. It was at a place called Sky Zone, and which is like it's kind of like an American Ninja Warrior meets American Gladiators meets trampoline park. Okay, it's kind of like all those three in one. Well, we'd known about this birthday party for weeks, maybe even months. And they sent out a notification today, hey, we sent out the wrong address. It's actually this address. Because there's two of them. And they're both about 40 minutes away, but there's only about 20 minutes of that drive is going the same direction. Afterwards, it kind of splits. So we went to the new address. Well, when we got there, and not just us, a bunch of other people got there, and basically, yeah, it wasn't the updated address, it was the original address. So then we all had to drive over 40 minutes or maybe closer to half an hour to the other location after all of that. I'm supposed to go 2 to 5 and I was going to be home by 6. Well, after that they gave them extra jump time because of the confusion and everything. So I just got home, ate a quick supper, and went. So it was a good birthday party and it was fun, but it just involved like a whole bunch of extra driving in time that I wasn't planning on. So the goal for tonight, which we have done absolutely nothing towards so far, is between like 7 and midnight, we're going to try to chunk out $100. That's kind of the goal. So I ate before I left. I have no snacks with me, so this is going purely on willpower. And trying to set myself up for like a $150 day tomorrow, which will give us the $500 for the weekend, which was our goal from yesterday. So we finished yesterday, our $250 goal yesterday, we finished at $249.32. So we finished 68 cents short of the goal. And I could have grabbed another order, but it was already 1 a.m. and I was done. So I was like, forget that. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to take another order. So I drove home, got some sleep. And then this is my first time out delivering today. So hope everybody's doing well. I'm going to be parking here at Cheesecake Factory in just a minute. That's where we're gonna start our hunt for good orders today. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be nothing. Might be one of those nights I'll be happy to scratch out $50 because I've already missed the first hour and a half of supper time, and we're not ringing off the hook with orders here. Oh, that person decided they wanted to turn left from the right turn lane. No accidents on the live stream. Yeah, if you haven't hit that like and subscribe, please do that. We appreciate it so much. Get this feed out. Kevin, how's it going? So I started looking. I was at a birthday party, so I didn't have a ton of time, but I did start looking at it and seeing some of the videos you sent. So that's really cool. Thank you for sending those my way. So it's definitely one of the coolest things that I've been enjoying with this process of getting to know you guys is getting a variety of different emails and updates and learning about you guys. So thank you so much for sending stuff my way. At least right now I can manage checking in a couple times a day and keep up with everything, but I'm looking forward to watching the rest. Probably tomorrow I'll get to look at the rest of them. Either that or tonight before I go to bed, but I think I'll be pretty tired tonight. So yeah, thank you guys for sending me. If you're looking for email to send me stuff, a side of hustle channel at gmail.com. I check it when I wake up and before I go to bed every day. And then sometimes, like today, I happen to check it in the middle of the afternoon. All right. Here's Cheesecake Factory. Hey, we're starting off good. We're starting late. I will take a $9 plus. How's it going, Cat and Jack? $9 plus for 3.7 miles. We will take it. We literally just got to the Cheesecake Factory parking lot. It's a couple of burgers. So I don't expect it to be too much higher than 9, but you never know. Sometimes you get a nice little $10 tip. We are on earn per offer right now, so we have no motivation to waste time. Not that you should waste time on earn by time anyway, but we literally just parked at the Cheesecake Factory parking lot and got that order. That's our first order of the night. So our goal is officially, but we're going to start it now, 7:09. We're going to start the goal at 7:09. So between 7:09 and 12:09, we're going to see $100 over the next 5 hours. So as always, you guys are free and welcome to come and go as you wish. I understand some of you are busy with things, and that's cool. But I will chat as much as I possibly can as I'm doing this. At least while we're still in daylight. I didn't do this last night, but while we're still in daylight, we'll put the BRB sign up every time I have to go pick up a meal, so you know I'm not leaving you guys. So this is $9 for like 3.7 miles. So it's all delivery miles because we're already. There's the BRB sign. Good evening. I don't know if it's Jacques or Jackie. It's one of those two. Thank you. All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. They just added a Jenna on as well. Yep. Yep. All right. They just gave me a plus $6 plus add-on. Sorry, I'm over here. So this gave me a plus $6 plus add-on on top of our $9 plus. So I'm just switching to get my catering bag for the 2 orders. So we're still waiting on both. But don't worry, I'll be back with you shortly with at least $15 worth of deliveries. All right, got to do all sorts of clicks on this one.
Have a good one.
Yep, thank you. That took a really long time. Well, how's that for the start to the most boring live stream ever? Sorry about all that. Anyway, we're all picked up now. They were like really, really far behind. Like they're slow sometimes, but that was definitely among the slow. It probably didn't help that I accepted the add-on probably right after they got it in their system. So that's all right. We're always going to take every plus order. You just can't risk passing on them because you never know when that $6 plus is going to be a $20 order. So for those of you who were watching last night, we did get our 1-star feedback through. It came through that we were expecting from the customer who tipped 35 cents and then complained that it wasn't at their door. And then when I said, well, let me go back to get it, they magically found it. So I doubt that Doordash will remove it. But practically and logically speaking, their building was like a quarter of a mile away from anybody else's building. They were just trying to get free food. I delivered it to the right building. It would match the GPS. So we all knew that 1-star was coming. So we were kind of prepared for that. But it officially came through today. So of all the arguments, if you want to make one argument why you shouldn't take lower tipping customer orders, that's the best one. The best argument as to why is not about how much money, whether you're appreciating or not. The best argument why is because customers who don't tip tend to also leave worse ratings, which can impact you over the long run. So, and especially now, so it's like, okay, I have no idea how often I get rated on DoorDash, right? Like I have no idea how often those ratings come through. But that's the biggest and best argument as to why I can make that you should be very cautious about taking too many no tip, low tip orders. Yeah, they said I delivered it to the wrong place. And I said, oh, I'll go back and pick it up and bring it to the right place. I called their bluff. So this was on the last night's stream. They had only tipped 35 cents for this delivery in the first place, mind you. And they're like, oh, it was like 3 apartments away. Well, 3 apartments away is like a quarter of a mile. And they said that within like 30 seconds of saying that it wasn't delivered. So they're just playing a game. But of course, it was all over the phone because they know don't put anything in writing. Okay, so they call you. Would I be better off just simply keeping all the chat in the app? Because I'm pretty sure they know not to put anything in writing. Sorry for all the connectivity issues. Because then they're writing what they say will be tracked. And so scamming customers will use the phone. They try to put you in a situation to compromise, to admit you did something wrong, or different things like that. Things like that. They know if everything's in writing, they can be tracked regularly. So it's definitely a way to scam. Obviously, you don't. I'm surprised they did. picture and left it at their door. But there was no picture of a completed successful delivery, which makes me wonder, like, is there no such thing as successful delivery to that address? Such thing as successful delivery to that address? All right, well, I'm so sorry about connectivity issues. No idea what's going on or why it's being such a big deal tonight. But anyway, dropped off that first order. It was our add-on, which was a $6 plus add-on, and it was $12. So now we're going to drop off our original order that we got from Cheesecake Factory, which was $9 plus. Despite all our connectivity issues, despite our 1-star feedback on Doordash, I'm keeping pushing. I don't care. I'm going to outlast this. I don't care how many times I got to reconnect. I am going to win. I'm going to win the battle of attrition between me and our connectivity issues tonight. Meow. My day is going well. Our internet connection is horrible, but my day is going well. So we're doing our first set of drop-offs here, and mobile just doesn't want to connect. Verizon doesn't want to connect. But our first drop-off was $6 plus, turned out to be $12. Our second drop-off is $9 plus, and we're about to find out what that total is. I have delivered two. There's the duck moving out of the way. So anyway, we're going to just keep battling here. We got 74% acceptance rate. The closest place to go from here with good orders is the Magic Dumpster downtown. So I'm going to head towards the Magic Dumpster downtown. Either could do that or could go back to Cheesecake Factory because they looked like they were swamped tonight. One or the other. But I think I'll try the Magic Dumpster. We had good luck there last night. All right, so we're on our way. Just dropped off two different orders. They were both Cheesecake Factory. They were both $12 each for a total drive of about 4 miles. So that is a great start. Good to know that there were at least still a couple supper orders that were decent out here. So we're going to head back to downtown, hide behind our fancy restaurants, and see if we can snag another nice high dollar order. We can decline up to 3 now on Doordash if we want, which is really nice that we can be picky in that way. So a great start to the stream in terms of delivery wise. The connectivity has been an issue, but we're battling it, and this is like the longest I've been connected for like the last 20 minutes now. So hopefully we can build a little bit of momentum. So apologies to everybody for connectivity issues. For T-Mobile just doesn't want to work tonight. But hopefully we'll be good now. Hopefully they were just having a system glitch. Oh man, that's bright. So we're going to work our way towards downtown. We got $24 down, $76 to go. Just trying to get to 100 before midnight. So I hope your days are going well. If you got any questions, give it any updates. All right, let's see. Ubereats is giving us $8 for 20.5 miles. Yes, $8 for 20 miles. So we are going to reject. Definitely not even a consideration. That's probably a $5 tip. And it's not like it got transferred. That's the closest restaurant of that kind to where they live. So definitely, they knew where they were ordering from. And the problem, so that goes all the way to Marco Island, which has very few delivery-worthy restaurants. I mean, there's a few. So every once in a while, I'll take an order out there and I try it, and then there's just nothing. Freaking yeah! Don't just stop in the middle of the road because they missed their turn. Oh my goodness, frustrate me. Tonight is all right, we got a $17, this time for 21 miles going. It's that same order, just repackaged with something else. So, yeah, lots of honking tonight. Lots of people just must be tourists not knowing where they're going. It's kind of unbelievable how bad the driving is out here tonight. For how few cars are on the road, it's like not a big thing. We live in Florida. There's a U-turn every quarter of a mile. Like literally, it's just not a big deal. It's not a big deal to do a U-turn. If you miss a turn, it's not a big deal. Don't block off traffic just because you missed your turn. And I'm trying to have happy vibes. I'm trying to find happy vibes. So I was gonna go downtown, but there's just absolutely no signal downtown, which means there's a good chance I won't even get the order to my phone. So I'm getting away from downtown for now, just because the signal issues are so bad. And if I can't project out to you, I might also not be getting orders coming to my phone. So I guess I'm going to go back to Cheesecake Factory and see if we can get more good orders off of that. So much honking, so much anger, 1-star reviews, 35-cent tips. But I guess kind of like my commentary on this is how people get beaten down, right? People get beaten down not usually with one negative thing. Most of us by now have pretty thick skin where a negative thing happens, like we don't like it, but it rolls off our back. But what seems to happen, for whatever reason, whether you want to blame it on the universe or the devil or a challenge or life or karma, there's all sorts of different philosophies, but I'm just going to tell you, it seems very obvious to me that in chunks of time, you will tend to get just hit with a bunch of negative things all at once. That just seems to be how life works. Life works that you get a bunch of negative things, at least for me, and for a lot of people I've talked to. It's like you can have pretty smooth sailing for, a week or a month or, maybe even a couple of years. But when things start to go wrong, it seems to just compound. And not necessarily of anything that you do. Like you don't cause this, right? But it's interesting because we were talking about that, and we knew that there was going to probably be negative feedback from that one order last night. So we were talking about in the live stream, hey, it's just what it is. But we're trying to figure out, does it come right away? Or is it a thing that shows up whenever? And apparently it shows up whenever, because I'm pretty sure that would have been left right away when she was the most upset, right? But then why are the bad drivers getting in front of me tonight? All right. That's $11 for 4 mile. It's an alcohol order, which I don't love for doing less than 15. But I'm going to take it. So at this point, I'm just trying to, if it's going to even let me. I honestly don't know if it's going to let me accept the offer because Signal's so bad. Tried to take it. We'll see if it gives it to me. Yeah. All right. So we got that. $11 for 4 miles. Again, I don't like doing alcohol orders for less than 15 because they always tend to just end up being more trouble than what they're worth. But technically speaking, it's a good enough offer. If we can get this done in the next 20 minutes, we'll have a great start to the night. We'll be like $35 in. So we're just punching negativity in the face tonight because for whatever reason it's coming after me, and it's coming after me on live. So we're just going to punch it in the face, and instead of getting upset, instead of letting it control me, I'm going to master it, right? It's like everything, all the negative things that have happened have all been out of my control. So try to do a little bit of a value. If there's anything that I can do to fix things, but there's really not on all the negative things. They were all just out of my control type of things. So that's all we can do. Control what you can control, and then you move on from the rest, and you just continue to try to make good decisions. Because that's really what it comes down to, is you have to just learn how to make good decisions even after negative things happen to you. Okay, because a lot of people only know how to make good decisions when good things are happening. But it's really important that you learn how to make good decisions when bad things are happening to you. So, and then the one thing I am trying to figure out is there, because I often talk about if things kind of make you upset, is there something broken inside of you? We talked a couple weeks ago about our HALTS triggers: hungry, angry, lonely, tired, and sick. So I'm not hungry. I know that. I wasn't angry when I started the stream. I don't think I'm angry now. I'm not lonely. I am tired, though. I do know, I can feel that I'm tired. So, and I'm not sick that I know of. So going through those triggers, I know I'm tired just because it was a late night last night, and it wasn't a sleep-in morning or anything today. So I might be tired. So that might mean my judgment is off. That might mean that I will be more sensitive to things that I shouldn't be. So I need to have that in mind and, again, master it. It can't control me. I need to control it. So alcohols, I think there is a separate store. So we're going to go find this out really quick, and then I will be right back with you. We will put the sign up. if I can find it. I don't know, maybe it blew away. Well, I don't have the other sign. This is the first sign. This one doesn't hang up. But here's the BRD. I'll be right back. We're going to go. It's just one item, so hopefully they have it in stock. Actually, kind of hopefully they don't, but whatever. Hopefully I can get this figured out really quick, and we'll get right on to delivering it. Yeah. So much. Have a good night. All right, that was easy. It actually had everything. It was right up front. It was in the cooler. So we will take that. We got to go about 4 miles. About 4 miles to the drop off. Now we're going to drive back through that zone that is normally not a connectivity issue, but tonight it is. So for whatever reason, it's just what may happen. I'm going to keep streaming and keep reconnecting as needed because it's just easier than starting a whole new stream every time. But we are at $24 on Doordash for the night. And then this is an $11 for 4 mile order. Every single order has been a platinum order, so that's really nice. So we're keeping busy, getting good orders. So I'm pretty happy about all that. So our goal for tonight is $100. I'm just looking to get $100 as fast as possible, basically. I did not start till after 7 p.m. So I'm at quite a disadvantage to where I would normally be at this point in time. But this will put me at 35 in just over an hour. I think we said we started at 7:09. This drop off is 8:12. Okay, so platinum order is on the new program with Doordash. With the tiers, they have orders of that they say are kind of reserved for the different tiers. And Platinum is the top tier that I currently am, and it allows you to dash now anytime, but it also supposedly unlocks better orders. I don't know if I believe that, but a Platinum order would generally be a plus order, any sort of plus order, or anything that's significantly over $2 a mile. Like if it's $2.50 a mile or more, generally it will be. So technically a $4 for 1 mile order would be considered a Platinum order. But it actually has the Platinum logo on it, and sometimes it will have the plus on it, but not always. So like this one did not have a plus. It was just like $11.25 for 4 miles. But yeah, those are the higher paying orders supposedly that I'm supposed to have unlocked. So we're still at 74% acceptance rate. That's actually up a point. Everybody's creeping forward. They must think that we're going here soon. And we are. All right. So let's see if we can make a point A to point B without having to honk the horn tonight. Let's do this. I have confidence in you, drivers of Southwest Florida. It's not too difficult to just drive your car somewhere around the speed limit and know when you have to turn. All right, so we have this. Once upon a time, I tried to actually take off alcohol orders from Doordash, and they refused to do it. I mean, they told me they would do it, but they didn't do it. I'm not opposed to doing them. I just really don't like doing them for small amounts of money. So usually I want my alcohol orders to be at least $15 because there is the extra hassle of scanning an ID that I'm not as big of a fan of doing. There is the hassle of if the customer's not there, you have to return it. Which ends up just being a lot of wasted time. But since we're just trying to pound through $100 as quick as possible, and I don't have a lot of acceptance rate variance to give up here, I took it. And at least it was an easy shop. So let's just hope the delivery is just as easy. We're only like 2 miles away from the drop-off. Drop-off is right back by downtown. The fact that my internet has not cut out on this strip, which it did previously, is a good sign. Maybe whatever glitches T-Mobile was having, they're kind of past. Maybe. So if it is good, if connection stays good, I will go right back down towards the magic dumpster because I'm good with that. I'd love to try to pull out a $20 order from downtown. How cool would it be to get like to $50 like in an hour and a half? I'd be very happy with that. All right, just over a mile to go. Get to sit at a nice red light. Been watching a chess guy, a new chess guy. So one of my mental wind down habits is to watch people playing chess online. I play a little bit, but not seriously. And I've been teaching my kids because I think it's just a good skill to have, to know how to play chess. Um, anyway, one of his phrases, he'll be like, "This is the way," or "This is not the way." So I really like that. Like, I don't want to steal his catchphrase. This is the way. Platinum orders. Good drivers. Get it dropped off. Make people smile. Just out here to serve people. Make a few buckaroonies. Go home and sleep. So I can wake up tomorrow and serve people and make a few buckaroonies and go home and sleep. That's my life. That's what I want my life to be. Wake up, serve people, make a few buckaroonies, and go to sleep. That's the way. So we're about just over a half mile away. I don't know if this is a gated community or not. Of course, we gotta still meet the customer, scan an ID, and all that good stuff. But if all that goes down, we'll be at $35 in, barely over an hour. So, a couple of Platinum Plus orders on Doordash, combined with another Platinum order after that. Three orders done in 1 hour, $35. Every order over $10. No more than 5 miles driven, less than 5 miles driven for every order. So it's just a great, great way to start the 7 o'clock hour. Makes me wonder what I missed for earlier, but it just wasn't an option tonight. All right, this is not a gated community. I have been in here a couple of times. Just because I'm going to be dealing with a customer ID and stuff. I'm going to mute this stream while I'm doing this delivery, just to be safe. Gotta find which building, which house. This one? It is this one. All right, hang tight. I'm gonna mute this real quick. All right, we're back. Got that dropped off. $5.50 tip. $11.25 puts us at over $35 in just over an hour. So it's a good start. We're just gonna head right back downtown, even though it's not super red down there. I know where my orders are most likely to come from. All right, let's see. We got one already. Okay. So this is another alcohol delivery. This one's even less. It's $9 for 3 miles. I am going to spend a decline on that one if I can, if it'll let me. Hey Lisa, how's it going? So I just turned down a $9 for 3 mile alcohol order. I just did an 11 for 4, but I don't like doing that super low. So I am just over an hour in. It's all only delivery I've done. I've done 3 deliveries today. 2 Cheesecake Factory and an alcohol order. I'm at $35. So 3 platinum orders. They just sent me a 4th one that I declined. But I'm doing well. We had birthday parties and meetings and stuff today. So I'm just trying to squeeze out $100 in 5 hours or less tonight. So basically, I think we started at 7:09. So before midnight is kind of the goal. Try to get to $100 before midnight. How are you doing today, Lisa? We've been having connectivity issues galore today, too. Like significant chunks of areas that I normally have no issues are having issues with. Every order I've gotten has been from down by the mall, so I think I'm just going to keep going back to the mall. Cheesecake Factory and Walgreens. That's where my orders have come out of. I've driven by downtown twice already, and nothing's come up yet. So we'll see. And at least I did sign up through that link for deliver that. I haven't seen anything come through the email on my end, but I did do that. So I'm kind of watching and seeing if anything gets pushed through. We've been talking about mindset tonight, been hit with kind of a handful of small little negative things that kind of all build up, right? One negative thing you can usually let roll off your back. When it's 2 or 3 or 4 things, and everything starts to bug you and frustrate you and annoy you. I've diagnosed that I am a little bit tired, so I probably will be slightly more on edge about things that I might not normally be on edge about. But I get a 1-star review from the 35-cent tipper last night who said I delivered to the wrong door. Hey, 10 for 200. Yep. Hope you find it. There's got to be one more out there. We've had some just bad traffic tonight. Not bad in the sense of congestion, but bad drivers. Like I've had someone basically pull out in front of me and then just stop in the middle of the road where I have nowhere else to go because they missed their turn. So I've dealt with that twice tonight, and I dealt with a 1-star review on Doordash. So this was last night. It was a single piece of tiramisu from Cheesecake Factory. It had a 35-cent tip on it. I was unearned by time. I took it. I delivered it to the right house. It was an apartment, but the right apartment, the right door at the right apartment, exactly where the GPS pin was on Doordash, everything. And then, like, not right away, but after a couple minutes, after I left, they called me, literally called me on Doordash, and like through Doordash or whatever, and said, "Where did you leave it? It must have been the wrong place." And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'll come back. I know right where I left it, and I'll go get it, and I'll bring it to you. Because I got their number, even though I knew I'd already delivered it. And I don't think she was expecting that. No, I haven't. It literally just posted, like, on this live, right at the start of the live, it posted. So I haven't disputed it yet. Um, and But I called her bluff. I said, I'll go back and get it. And then then she called me back like 30 seconds later. She's like, oh, I found it. It was like 3 apartment buildings away. Well, their apartment buildings are spread out. That 3 apartment buildings away would have been about a quarter of a mile. Unless she had raced there, like, there's no way she would have been able to find out that it was at a different building that quickly. But I called her bluff on it because I knew right where I left it. And I was going to call Doordash and just say, I left this at the customer's location, and they're saying it's at the right location now. But of course, she did this all through phone calls. So this leads to the question I'm wondering is, should you just not take phone calls on DoorDash? Because I think the reason that they're going to use that to scam is then there's nothing in writing. Like there's nothing in writing that they can say, well, they just leave their 5-star review because they're just trying to get free food. And I thought it was also interesting because pretty much every drop-off I have, there's a picture of what the successful drop-off looks like. And at that delivery last night, there was no picture of what a successful drop-off looked like. So is that a sign that it's a bad customer if there's no successful drop-offs? Because I would assume they would be judging successful drop-off by something like 5-star review or, no complaints or no issues. So, no, I mean, I probably will dispute it just because it's going to be on my feedback for a couple of months. Yeah, I think that's really wise, Lisa. And after last night, I did it because we were already talking about it. I mean, we were rolling because they left a 35-cent tip. So we were having fun in the live stream, so I answered it on the live stream. Not like you couldn't hear her voice, but I answered it, and we were debating whether or not I should go back. That was good customer service, but I do think in the future, I don't think I'm going to answer any phone call because it's never going to be good, right? A customer, I mean, maybe 1 in 1,000 they're calling you to say, hey, thank you so much, I have an extra tip for you, right? Hey, Presley, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. Like maybe 1 in 1,000 the phone call is, I have an extra tip for you, come back. But 99.999% of the time, or whatever that works out, it's going to be an unhappy customer. And I know, I mean, that's the way I handle everything with like eBay and Amazon disputes, is you want everything in writing so there's a paper trail. So I think in the future I'm definitely gonna do that. Just not answer the phone, especially if it's immediately after a delivery. All right, so I don't know if there's any good orders left. I don't know if there's any good orders left to squeeze out here. Well, okay, we'll take this, I guess. They're both going to the same customer. It's $12.50 for Cheesecake Factory and 7-Eleven. So I guess we'll do it. Just trying to stack $10 bills as quickly as possible. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't catch all of that. I just heard that about the part where they listened to the phone call. That's really interesting. So I don't even know how to dispute a feedback on DoorDash. Crazy enough. I'm assuming I just have to like email somebody or something. So this is our third order of the night coming out of Cheesecake Factory. Every order's come out from this area over here. Nothing's come out of downtown. It's going to put us close to $46 and at about, I don't know, probably be about an hour 40 by the time we get all this done. Something along those lines. It's a couple of desserts from Cheesecake Factory, so it's not big. And should I be guessing that this is an alcohol order paired from 7-Eleven? That's probably what that is. Or, I don't know, maybe we'll see. At least, I hate doing 2 pickups going to 2 different drop-offs, 2 pickups from 2 different restaurants. So this is going to the same customer, but it is picking up at 2 separate places. That's a little bit easier. I mean, it's still not really worth it. You know, like what was it, like $12? Because I still have to go to 2 different places. So it's essentially like 2 orders. I would much rather pick up 2 orders from one place and drop them off at 2 separate locations than the other way around. But we're not going to take it. All right, so we're here. Let me see what you guys are saying, because I think there's some valuable stuff here. Well, that's good to know. I will definitely say that. So I should just say, hello, this phone call is being recorded by Doordash. If you Yeah, well, I mean, I know one thing. I obviously don't want a lot of contract violations, but contract violations fall off after 100 orders. You know, a negative feedback falls off after 100 feedbacks. I have no idea. I have no idea what the feedback percentage is, but it can't be high. I bet you there's lots of customers that never give feedback. So, all right, we're gonna grab this. Hopefully, they will be faster than they were last time, because it's just a couple of desserts. So we're gonna go see how this goes. Back for Caroline. Yep. Caroline, thank you so much. Have a good night. All right. Well, that was faster than the first delivery. We waited like a solid 10 minutes, I think, for the first delivery. All right, and I looked up the order. It's not, the 7-Eleven is just snack food. It doesn't benefit. I don't know if this is algorithmic or not, but it doesn't benefit anybody to assign a dasher again to someone who leaves a 1-star rating to that dasher, right? Like, and I say this even if even if I unfairly received it, I still don't want to deliver to that customer again, right? Obviously, we're just not a match. Like we're just not a match. Like don't pair me up with them. It just doesn't work. So in the simplest things, I mean, there should be something algorithmically that says, if a customer leaves a 1 or 2 star, let's just not pair those people up ever again, unless it's literally the last option. So I know on Instacart it matters a lot more, and you can actually block customers. So okay, so I know how to do that for the contract violation. I don't know how to dispute a negative feedback, because there was no contract violation because they received it, right? So like they received the order, they got the order, and they knew they got the order. I'm trying to figure out what the game was. Like, was the game to get me to admit I left it at the wrong place? I can't go back, so then they can claim that. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the actual scam was. Because if this, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what was the goal? What was the goal of what they were trying to do? Because I'd already taken a picture, and I already left a picture. So they couldn't dispute that. They couldn't dispute the GPS. It wasn't like it was a handed to me. So I still don't really know the whole game. But okay, sounds good. I'm gonna look into that more. I'm in between. I don't care. I don't care about that particular feedback, but I do care about the fact that it's going to be on for months. So I've just gotten up to 4.97. I was hoping to get to 5, but I don't know anything if they do any sort of feedback. I mean, I know they do automatically for patterns of fraud, and I also wonder if they ever go back and say, like, what if you're the first one and there's no pattern of fraud, but then they leave 1-star feedback for the next 5 ones, and then like now there's a pattern. Do they go back and remove all the ones that came before it? I often wonder that. That was clearly a red light run. That wasn't even close. All right, what's Grubhub sending us? $10 for 12 miles? Yep, I'm on another job. I'm not going to consider that one. So this, our next stop is 7-Eleven, and I don't know. I don't know if this is a shop and deliver or if it's just a pickup. I hope it's just a pickup and it's done. I don't know where anything is at 7-Eleven, so I hope I don't have to shop it. That comment disappeared before I got to read it. I saw they were hoping, but I'll read it in a second when I stop, because we only have to go. The 7-Eleven is only a half mile. This is actually one of the 7-Elevens we did on our Slurpee Day family run. So I'm not getting a Slurpee tonight. Just water. I'm on team water tonight, Lisa. Only water. Didn't even steal any soda at the birthday party that I went to today. So it's going to get dark here. Sunset was just a few minutes ago. I'll kind of turn on and off the overhead light as needed. All right, so we're at the 7-Eleven. I'm going to read Kaylee's comment because I think there was something good in there. They're probably trying to see if you would answer the phone, but they probably did get their money back somewhat or somehow. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I guess that I'll at least give it a shot. Might as well find out if it's a possible thing for me. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a shop, so that's good. All right. So this is just a bunch of. So the Cheesecake Factory was desserts. This is like snack food, flaming hot Cheeto stuff, cheesy things. So I'll be right back. All right, that was done. Didn't have to do anything. And I found a dime. This is the same store my kids all found a bunch of change out on Slurpee Day too. So got a dime, got paid, extra 10-cent tip. I'm only 25 cents away from my 1-star tip from yesterday. So here we go. We're going to get this dropped off. This is both going to the same customer. So that's nice. So I've rejected one Doordash tonight, and it was a platinum offer. It was like a $9 for 3-mile alcohol order. It was just too low for what I wanted to take. Otherwise, I've accepted every other Doordash offer, and every offer has been a platinum offer. So that's been really nice, especially since I started at 7. So it's kind of good to know, because there have been nights where it's like, oh, it's like 6:30. Is it even worth going out and delivering? And the truth is, like, yeah, some nights there will be good orders in this 7 span. Hey, there's a lot of people that just joined us, hanging out with us. We're just driving around, delivering some food. Currently doing 2 different pickups, going to the same customer from Cheesecake Factory and 7-Eleven. I got desserts, and I got fun, cheesy, spicy foods from 7-Eleven. This is a $12.50 order, and we got to drive a little bit here. We got about 2.5 miles, but nothing crazy. With this is going to put us at like almost $48 in an hour and a half. $48 in an hour and a half on a Saturday night. Our goal for tonight is just get to $100 as quick as possible. That's basically all I'm trying to do. And then I got to work hard tomorrow, get 150 or 151 roughly to complete our $500 for the weekend challenge, which is basically 12 hours on Friday, 5 hours today, hopefully, or less. And then I don't know how many hours I'll get out tomorrow. Let's see. If I get out at like 4, so maybe like 8 hours tomorrow. So basically, yeah, just trying to get $500 in 25 hours, get a nice $20 an hour weekend. So that's what we're aiming for. We'll see how we do. I have confidence that there will be plenty of late night orders tonight. I have more confidence in getting $100 today than I have in getting $150 tomorrow. just with how good our start was here tonight. So, hope you all are doing well today. As always, if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, I would love if you would do that to help this channel keep on growing. We are over the 1900 watch hours, so now sights are set on 2,000 watch hours as our next little mini goal there. Ultimately working towards 3,000 and 4,000, but 2,000 will still be a pretty big accomplishment. That's halfway to full monetization on YouTube. And so super excited to eventually get these things unlocked. Super chats and stickers and all that. Yeah. So like last night's live stream was really good. We were hopping for a good chunk of time. I think we had a consistent 5 or 6 on. How's it going? Is that Eli? I couldn't see. It popped up really quick. Was that Eli? If that's Eli, hi Eli. If not, hello to you, whoever you are. I thought I saw Infinite really briefly in the corner of my eye. But I was switching lanes, so no accidents on live stream. It's the rule. My first Cheesecake Factory drop-off was like basically to the same neighborhood. Oh, okay. Well, there's Eli. Okay, so it's Nick. So you said you were going to hand that channel over to your brother, right? Oh, no, you're good. You can type bold because it's really small on the screen. Yeah. Eli is like, he's like, what's the man of mystery, or like the man, who is the one, like, I want the master of disguise. The master of disguise. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I think this is the same exact neighborhood our first Cheesecake Factory drop went into. This is right where I had to honk at the other car for just basically parking on the road right in front of me. I had to use the horn twice tonight. Kaylee gave him the business. I honk the horn, you give him the business. That's how we roll. I did it right downtown by all the posh people too. I don't care. If you're parking on the road because you missed your turn, that's on you, not on me. And I will embarrass you. Am I actually delivering to the same person? I wonder, it's possible, right? If they ordered a Cheesecake Factory meal and now they just want some desserts and snacks and watch a movie, I feel like I'm going, hold on, I wonder if I can pull it up from my history. No, it's not quite. You gave him that channel. All right. It's like one road off from where we delivered. It's really close to where we delivered earlier. Like, I'm having major deja vu here. Like, this is, but I went another block ahead from this, but it's really, really close. All your friends are, so one time I delivered to the same address twice in the same day on 2 different apps. I delivered an Ubereats and an Instacart to the same address in the same day. And I made a joke about it. It was all like drop off, leave at the door. But I just said, hey, it's your personal shopper back for you again, or something like that. All right. I don't know where I'm going. I don't see numbers. Need to see numbers. Don't want to get another 1-star review. Gotta leave it at the right place. This is where this is showing. Oh, wait. Is the other side? Hold on. I'm going to turn around. Trying to figure out which house I'm going to. I just can't see anything here. this one? Trying to read mailboxes. Everybody's mailbox is so dark. That's not it. No. What in the world? Wherever the pin is on this is definitely not. I can't read anybody's mailbox. This is crazy. All right, let's go up to this one. It's got to be close here. That was the odd number side of the street. So what does this one say? I just can't read anything. No lights on, super dark everywhere. All right. I mean, according to the pin, it's here. I'm going to still find confirmation. All right, I'll be right back with you. I'm pretty sure this is the place, but I got to go confirm and then get both of these dropped off. Give me a second. All right, we got it dropped off. The tip breakdown was $6 for the Cheesecake Factory and $2.50 for the 7-Eleven. I always think that's good because there's no guarantee your order is going to be paired together, so you wouldn't want the person who got the 7-Eleven order to get nothing. But then when you're delivering the double and you get paired with both of them, that's great. All right, so we're like at 47.75, I believe, is our number here, and we're like an hour and a half. 47.75 in an hour and a half. We're still at 74% acceptance rate. We've still seen nothing but platinum offers on Doordash tonight. It's definitely, I'm not to the point where I'm a believer in platinum yet, but it has been better the last month or so. 2-3 weeks, I've been seeing better, consistent offers. So it's definitely been encouraging. So we're going to head right back downtown. I'm just going to keep going to Cheesecake Factory. If I get something else on the way, that's fine. But every single order I've gotten tonight has come when I was either in the parking lot or driving by it. So I'm just going to stick with what works until it doesn't work. And if I have to sit there 10 minutes and don't get anything, then we'll find a new home. But I'm just kind of a firm believer, like, okay, if that's where people are ordering tonight, I'm going to keep going. What's not working? Hold on. Did I miss conversation stuff? Maybe I did. You guys are like having your own chat in here. You guys are awesome. Every time Eli comes in the chat, I know that there will be good conversations going on. That is a guarantee. Hey, Eli, just wondering if you can summon water, because water H2O hasn't been around in forever. So let me know if you can summon water, because water only seems to show up when you summon water. All right, so we are headed towards downtown, but we're not going to stop. I mean, all of my downtown has no red, hasn't had any red all night. And yet I've been pulling out platinum orders from non-red sections. Yeah, there's Lisa. Lisa is summoning water as well. Where is what? I think the last time I remember water hanging out with us was like the lemonade. Was that the 4th of July? That was like 2 weeks ago. It's been a drought in here. No water. Yeah. Oh well, that's just summoning Tommy Thunder. He hasn't shown up yet today. We're about due. Tommy Thunder often shows up between about an hour and a half and 2.5 hours into the stream. It's pretty common when Tommy Thunder shows up. And then, who's the other one? Tornado Garden. So we usually start getting all the weather that shows up around 2 hours in. So anyway, just a hey there, there's water. This is way too entertaining for me. I like that. I like that you have an avatar. Is that? I think that avatar is new, Water. I think, right? I don't think you had that avatar the last time. It's good to know. Well, yeah. Here, cheers to Water. I don't know. Is it for sure? It could be I just missed it the other time, but it looks new to me. You'll have to let me know. I'm not the expert in water. You are. Anyway, just a handy little tip for you DoorDashers out there is don't, just because an area isn't highlighted red doesn't mean there's not orders or good orders coming out of there. What it means is usually what I, at least in my market, red means there's bad orders coming out of there that no one's taking. So you should go try and take one of the bad orders. So I don't base my positioning off of red. I base my positioning off my market knowledge. Now, if you have no market knowledge, I mean, you could try it, but I would just say, just follow like 2 or 3 or 4 different good educational, YouTube channels about delivery, and you figure out. I'm going to tell you the basic things you want to know. Ready? You want to sit. First of all, you want to deliver during meal times as much as possible. Okay? The more people that are ordering, the better chance of you getting a good order, because the better chance there being enough drivers. I don't even know what's going on in the chat. I'm just going to teach for anyone who's listening. Okay, I recommend for mealtimes setting up at places where an order for a family of 4 is going to be at least $50. Okay? So if you're doing that, then you're not probably sitting at McDonald's and Wendy's and Burger King. I mean, sure, you could spend $50 on a family of 4 there, but the average family of 4 ordering from those places is probably looking to save money, not spend big. So I call them fast casual restaurants. So like Carrabba's, Outback, PF Chang's, places where, you can actually sit down, have a meal. That's one place. Okay, the second place is, and this can be chain or it can be local, but you want to consider the high-end restaurants in your market. And this is talking where a couple can go there and easily spend $100. Okay, so tonight I've been doing just the fast casual. I just keep going back. So I say Cheesecake Factory, but there's an Uncle Julio's, which is a chain Mexican restaurant, but higher end. And then there's Aurelio's Pizza, which is also a little bit of a chain, but it's higher end. Like there's some of their Chicago pizzas there are like $30 pizzas, $40 pizzas. So again, a family of 4, if they get a pizza and a couple of sides, they're going to be over $50. So I've been setting up there. And it doesn't mean you won't get orders from other places, but you want to be in proximity to places that are going to be sending out good orders. And of course, even bigger orders than that, catering type of orders, because they don't call them catering, but even on Ubereats, I've had orders that have fully filled my catering bag. If you're getting food for 10 or 12 people, hey, it's another person stopping in front of me with no blinker. I didn't honk this time, so you should be proud of me, Kaylee. That was good. Now, on the contrary, I also don't recommend you just sit at one place for hours on end if no orders are coming through. So during the day, depending on if you're doing like shop and deliver and shop and pay type of orders, you may want to consider setting up near those restaurants, but also in the parking lot of a grocery store that is on Doordash or Uber Eats. So for here, I know Fresh Market. Fresh Market is on Doordash. Fresh Market is on Uber Eats. Fresh Market is on Instacart. My Fresh Market is across the street from Carrabba's, just down the road from Outback. It's also sharing, it's kind of close to a McDonald's and a Starbucks, but even those are a little lower end. In general, coffee buyers are tippers. Okay, most coffee buyers are tippers. There's always exceptions to the rule. Oh, he's just started honking. That's the yeah. Like I try not to because I don't want to be honking out of like negativity. But if you're gonna park in the middle of the road because you missed your turn and you're gonna wait for someone to let you over and hold up traffic behind you, I am honking at you 100% of the time. Like you should be embarrassed. You should be ashamed of yourself. If I had it my way, you should have to turn in your driver's license. As my brother-in-law says, you missed it. Okay? You missed it. Don't hold everybody else up because you missed it. Don't make your problem other people's problems. But I also was a little grumpy earlier. I'm like in a better mood now. So hopefully I've ungrumped myself. So Lisa, I did get your email too. I need to get a PO box set up. So I think I'm actually going to work on that on Monday and try to get it because I yeah, I realize like that's something I need to do. So I don't have one, and there's probably benefits to it for other parts of my life anyway. So I am going to get that set up. It's kind of weird. It's like all these businessy pieces that are like kicking in. $14 order. See, now I'm nowhere near Target, but that's not a bad order. I would take this. If I were sitting at Target right now, I don't know if you guys can see that. There. $14 for 5 miles and 8 items, I would totally do that. Yes, and thank you. And I appreciate it. So I'm gonna get the PO box set up because like I was talking with my wife, I'm like, these are like questions we've just never really ever thought about before. Like, oh my goodness, yeah. So just like getting a set up an email address. Yeah, by the way, Eli, how are you doing tonight? Eli got bad news last night as water is filling in on a little bit, but hope you're processing better. So we're almost 9 o'clock, which is when things slow down here. So I think it was about 9:15 we pulled the plug on earn by time and went to earn per offer, but yeah, yep, we got you, Eli. We're your support team. So Well, I'm glad that the stream connection has settled down. It took a while. It was just really wonky. So let's have a lot of fun here tonight. I'm looking to try to squeeze out $50 in 3 hours. So like that's basically what we're left with. So we had a good first 2 hours trying to squeeze out another 50. Sooner the better, so I can just go home. But in the meantime, I want to hang out, party with you guys as much as you want to. I think we got some night owls that came on really late last night too. Like I had people to talk to all the way through to 1 a.m. Till about 12:30. I want to say around 12:30 after like my last delivery. I think Kaylee was about the last one that commented. She just popped in, just surprised that we were still on. Popped in for like a minute, but I think after that, that was about it. Um, but I mean, I would say till 12:30, 12 or 12:30. It's all good, Eli. We'll be here. All right, what is this? I've been reading that in some areas, the Dash Now option is now a priority when it's busy for Platinum. Yeah, so I thought I saw someone say they were a Platinum Dasher and they still couldn't Dash Now. If Dash Now went away, I would stop being a Platinum Dasher at this point in time. Because to me, that's the best perk that they offer. Um, the other things that I would stop being Platinum Dash, I think of acceptance rate, because in some places acceptance rate is like 80 or 90%. I could probably squeeze out 80%, but that would be tough. But 90%, there's no way. 90% is you're taking every order, except the worst of the worst. And the problem is the average order would just go down, or or you just have to deliver enough at mealtime only. I think so. So because Lisa's setup is, yeah, I think it's, and I think in California you have to take everything, which I also think is nuts. Like having to, but yeah, like 80, isn't it like New York City is like 80 or 85, and I think I saw places that are 90 as well. But yeah, oh, 200 deliveries. That would be so hard. I mean, it's not hard if you're going to commit to doing it every single day, but you don't really want to commit to doing this every single day. So let's say you did 6 days a week, right? This is 70 in New York. Okay. All right. Yeah, like that two. I can do 150. I mean, I'd be probably bouncing in and out. But what they're going to do is they're trying to force you to not multi-app. And okay, so you're over the 200. Are you using other apps, Kaylee, or are you only DoorDash? If I was only DoorDash, I could do it. But that's the problem is, yeah, that's crazy. Like, to me, then don't call you platinum. Like, if you can't call yourself platinum. And I know, like, I'm not expecting any of this stuff to stay the way it is. It's going to keep changing. I'll tell you what my current is. I'm at 151, but I wasn't over 150 at the start of the shift. So you were going to say you want to dash 6 days a week. Yeah. But I still think, okay, so if it was 6 days a week, all right, so I'm going to call it 200, right? This is, because I think it's good for everybody. Everyone should be doing the math on this now. So that way, if something new rolls out to your market, then you're ready for it. So I always like doing this. So what do we want to divide it by? We'll just call it 30 days in the month. I know that a few have more and one has less, but we'll just call it 30 days. And then let's call it, we'll take 5 Sundays off. So let's say you take, there's parts of 5 weeks in every month. So you do 5. Multi-app with DoorDash, Ubereats, and Spark. Make my money with Spark, and then DoorDash is hit or miss. Okay, so I'm going to do 200 divided by 25 days. So that's, yeah, you're less than 300 this week. So I delivered more this week. Like DoorDash stacks pretty quickly here. I was at 300 after last night on DoorDash for the week, but I didn't deliver much this week. Most of my hours, almost all my hours for the week came yesterday. So 8 deliveries a day. And let's say on those days that you delivered supper. And let's assume we're still at the 70% acceptance rate, so you can at least cherry pick a little bit. You can get, what, 2.5 deliveries an hour? So let's say 2.5 deliveries an hour. So if you delivered a full supper 6 days a week, okay, so you go 6 times 4 hours times 25 days. Yeah. I think it'd be possible. I think you could do it as supper only, but you'd have to be out there. Like, you could do it. And then yeah, it's doable. It's just like I don't want to have to be doing it that much. That's the thing. Oh yeah, I miss the olden days. Like back in January and February when it'd be like I'd get 3 to 4 catering orders per day. At least per day, if you include lunch and dinner. You usually get one or two for lunch, and then usually 2 to 3 per dinner. That was nice. We didn't know how good we had it. All right, speaking of how good we have it, all of our we haven't done anything now for almost 20 minutes. So I'm going to move because obviously Cheesecake Factory is dead. Oh, I'm nowhere near this. I think I would take this there. $24 for 11 miles for 15 items. It matches everything. The 11 miles is kind of rough, but I'm like another 8 miles away from that place. I don't understand how that's sitting there. How is nobody taking that? All right, so we haven't tried downtown really. We haven't sat downtown. So I think I'm going to go double back. And we're going to go sit downtown. We'll go to the Magic Dumpster here. We're going to go to the Magic Dumpster. We're still on earn per offer. Because I'm trying to save myself headaches as much as possible. So we're going to go downtown to behind the fancy restaurants. We know we can still spike, $10 to $20 offers down there at this time of night. Go sit by the Magic Dumpster. They go so fast, those 90. Somebody said they missed a $100 offer. Somebody on last night's stream. I've never actually seen on my screen a $100 plus offer. Yep. That's okay. I'm already imagining the merch inside my head that we can build for this channel, and the Magic Dumpster is definitely going to be. I'm totally thinking like a 70s hippie vibe, So we'll have Magic Dumpster merch at some point. The Magic Dumpster was rocking last night. Gave us like 3 good orders in a row. Yeah, there's a benefit to not fighting everybody for stuff. I mean, I go back and forth. I need to get Instacart up. I'm gonna have to do a lot of Instacart the next couple weeks, and hopefully with school coming back, because I'm really behind on where I need to be. And if you're only going to be diamond for Instacart for one season, it's definitely for fourth quarter. And so I want to just work. I might actually just do a week or two here. I might just do a week of Instacart only, or at least Instacart only during the day. If I do that, I could do Instacart only during the day and then do Doordash for supper. And I just want to chunk out the 200 orders, or, well, I think I need like 186 orders. Chunk out my 186 orders as quick as possible and just get it done and get it locked up. Yeah. I know I'm missing some comments here. I'll get caught up when we get parked. So we're just headed to the Magic Dumpster. It's like the Magic School Bus, but less about education and more about money. Looks like it's almost a full moon tonight. I see it rising here. I think it's a little bit not quite full, but it's close. Maybe that's why all the crazies are out tonight. Yeah, for sure. I mean, having multiple options and having good options in your back pocket are really good. So I don't necessarily, and I know I'm not catching everything, I'm just catching pieces here, but I don't necessarily rely on Instacart, but you want platinum for fourth quarter, because Thanksgiving week, Christmas week, holidays, and at least down here it's season as well, so everything picks up. So if I could only be platinum for one, it would definitely be October, November, December. So I just want to get that done, so that way I'm not trying to chase down Instacart orders at the end of September to get it locked in. It's just hard. Instacart's hard to get it locked down. Hey, 49ers, doing well. We had a really good first hour and a half, and then it's kind of been slow. So we're headed to the Magic Dumpster downtown behind our high-end restaurants. So we're going to see if the Magic Dumpster is going to give us some good orders. Like, Grubhub sent us 1 or 2, Uber sent us 1 or 2, Instacart sent us 1 or 2, but nothing worth taking. So everything's been on Doordash tonight. They've been all platinum orders so far. I've taken all but one. I did not take the $9 for 3 Mile alcohol order. So much of this stuff is like, it's hard to really know. I've thought about, like, do I need to just spend a month? So you just can't. You can't just test one thing out when you're trying to keep other levels up. But I'm like, should I just spend a month going to Costco every single day and just, like, fight the bots? Just go there and just try to win. I mean, I've gotten some great orders out of Costco, but I hate the fact that I just have to sit there for 2 hours till I see a good order. Like, even if I were doing a live stream, that's not an entertaining live stream to do. Got people honking. All right, let's see. So I'm going to see if there's actually a parking spot that's across the way from the Magic Dumpster. And it looks like there is. It's a good enough spot. All right. Well, here's a $8 for 4 mile on Uber. I don't really want to take that though because then I have to turn off Doordash. 4 miles is too long. It's not bad, but it's not great. I'm gonna pass. Probably gonna regret that. The reason I passed is because then I have to turn off Doordash because I can't risk having to reject a Doordash offer. Like I was doing like 1 mile. I'll take like a 1 mile on Uber that's like not the greatest, or 2 mile, because I know I can go get it picked up and dropped off without getting punished. If I don't get to the Doordash right away. But there's a lot of good chat, by the way. If you're just watching this, you're kind of following. There's a lot of good chat going on right now in the stream. So I'm trying to get caught up on everything. You're done for the night, Kat. Thanks so much for hanging out for us, or for hanging out with us. Yeah. Be careful when you're hanging out next to a dumpster that's rocking. The dumpster's rocking. Don't come knocking. Uh, but my question, Kaylee, is: are they relentless, or are they just using bots? I would love it if Instacart would just totally slam the door on all this stuff. Yeah, and I know that's the next level too, because I know like I need to figure out how to combo shipped and Instacart, because I'm sure that's a nice workaround hack to make everything work, because then you can shop for both at the same time. All right, so we're 9:15. I'm gonna give this 10 minutes and then we'll turn it to earn by time, because it's weird around here sometimes. Like just the good orders only come by earn by time late, but then of course so do the bad orders. It's like they really slow down how many earn per offer orders that they send out. Yeah, no, I mean, and I've had those times too, where there was one time I was sitting at Cheesecake Factory. This is like 8 o'clock at night. I'm sitting at Cheesecake Factory, and an order popped up from Target, which is like 6 miles away, for $90. And of course, I took it and I got it. I like, how is that possible? Like, like, am I the only Instacart shopper? I'm like 5 miles away from the store, and it was like it was like a bunch of baby stuff, but it included like a $300 breast pump, and it was like basically it was like a $450 order, something like that, and they were tipping 20%. So I mean, it was great, but that's the exception versus the rule. It was just so crazy. Like, I'm sitting at Carrabba's, like 5 miles away from Target, maybe not quite five. Let me see. Let me see what the drive is. I can actually look it up instead of speculating here. But that was definitely one of the fastest button clicks, and it was like at like 8 o'clock at night, so I didn't even have like Instacart on front and center. Okay, so what's the directions from Carrabba's? Oh, it's like 3 miles away, but like I wasn't sitting in the parking lot. Yeah, no, So and the thing is, like, even now, like, Instacart doesn't beep, it doesn't notify you. I just want Instacart to roll things out to individual shoppers, and then you have like 30 seconds, and then if you don't respond, then they'll go to the next shopper, but you could still add it at any point. Like, I don't like the race, I don't like the rush, I don't like it's ripe to be abused by bots the way it's set up. Like, you can use bots on all these apps. I'm fairly convinced you can do it. I mean, Para, whatever that was, like, even though it doesn't exist anymore, like, it was doing that. Like, it was using some sort of bot technology to know what the actual tips were on the orders, show you what the hidden tips were. That's fine. But that's not like really gaming the system. That's just giving you information that you should already have. But the way Instacart is set up, it is just ripe for bots. And I mean, I've read some articles on it where these bots are sometimes pulling the orders before they're even launched. So literally, they're pulling an order that might not be due to be shopped for a half an hour, and they're somehow able to reserve it and stuff. It's nuts to me. And Instacart completely just turns a blind eye to it. They don't care one bit, and that's kind of my issue there. It's like, I'm fine if you want to have it like it's open to everybody. Do it at least the trip radar way. As much as I radar on Uber Eats, that's still better than the Instacart way, because the trip radar allows multiple people to accept, and then it prioritizes who it will give it to based on location and based on those other things. That's still better because you don't have to be the first one to click on it. You just have to be the best shopper for it. Like, I still don't prefer that, but that's way better than the current Instacart setup of, we're just going to throw this out here supposedly to only people who are in a particular range, but and the first one to grab it gets it based off of what? I mean, they're already choosing, and it's not even consistent. Like, you can be in a good batch. You could be in a good group one day to get good batches, and then the next day you're in the bottom of the good batches, even if you're diamond. Like, and like the one thing we used to have here was a consistent Costco drop right at 10 o'clock every day. Well, then they started messing with that. I haven't been back to a Costco drop now for over a month, I don't think. Because it used to be they'd drop everything all at once. So at least the bot people would be limited during that part as to how much they could get. Like, they might get the best, but they're not going to get them all. Well, then they started trickling them out. And then I started going into my Costco, and there'd be 3 or 4 carts full of items that were already shopped that they just tucked away in different areas of the store. I'm like, I just want to go in and just start putting all that stuff back on the shelf. Like, I just want to mess with them. But then I realized that's not Christ-like. So, and I told my wife my plan, and she said that wasn't being good. So I didn't do it. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's just the only way, I think the only way you could make a, like, and it's sad because I think I actually like Instacart more than any of the others because of the customer contact, and I help a lot more people on Instacart who are truly in need than any of these other apps. Like, I wish they could, I mean, they can fix it. I wish they would fix it. Well, we are just slow here tonight. They have the best shopping interface by far. I hate shopping on the others. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll let you know if I ever get ungated on Spark. I'll do my Spark check. It's been a while. See if I haven't seen any emails come through. Just on the off chance that they decided to. Now, is Spark only Walmart, or are there other stores that you can shop at? Well, it says that's the wrong password. Let's try this one. I don't even know my password for Spark anymore. That's how. I'm gonna go through the forgot password link. We're just waiting for anything here. I'm gonna switch to earn by time because it's just so slow. And then we'll give that like 5 more minutes. Oh, now it's like you don't. Did I not? Did I put in the wrong email address? Hold on. I don't know. I'm not sure what's up with that. Did they just boot me? Do I need to sign up again? Yeah, I don't know. I did one shipped, and I'm not a fan of that though. I mean, I am in one way, but it's like I don't like taking orders. Like I don't like accepting something that if there is no tip, then I know it's a bad order. Maybe I never actually got. They might not even let me sign up on Spark in the first place. I'm gonna see because maybe I was thinking I'm on the wait list, but I wasn't even. Like they didn't even have openings. I thought for sure I did this. So, we'll see. I bet you if it's the same phone number, they won't. They'll be like, you already used this phone number. Yeah, I mean that's got to be the way. You got a multi-app, I guess. That I would feel a little more comfortable with that. And I know you can shop for multiple shipped orders at once, but it just seemed like it was one of those things I got in way too late, and it's just so well established. There's just, I mean, obviously they took me, so there weren't too many drivers, but okay. So and I'm the opposite. I don't like that because I don't know where I'm going to be between 3 and 4. And so I don't like having to put if I'm busy with one order. Um, I don't like that I have to now stop if I've got a bunch of good orders going on, or I end up in a completely different part of town. I don't like that. My goodness, they keep sending me all these codes and none of them work. Find the palm trees. Palm tree, palm tree. I don't think those are palm trees. All right, now I gotta create a new password. Can't be a password I already used. So you better not be. You better not say that the one I tried is not. Please choose a different password. That was the password I just tried. Oh. Yeah. So, and then this is also, you can't, you, right? I type in my password. That's not the right password. Change password. So I've used that as the new password. No, it can't be your old password. That's what just happened to me. Unbelievable. All right. Two-step verification again. Cheapers. Is it two-step every single time on Spark? That's crazy. I've had to type it in 4 times already just to do this. Come on. After all that, your zone is currently full. So still waiting on Spark. All right. I quit on you, Doordash earn per offer. So we were looking really good, and then we just completely died. All right. So let's even see. So that's 47.75. Earn by time is available. We're gonna take it till 12. We'll take it till 1 a.m. just in case we need it. All right, we're on. It says it's really, really busy. Can't you guys tell? It's really, really busy. It's red. Anyone can dash now. Uh, really, really busy. Yeah, and Kaylee, here's my problem. I have no clue what I'm doing with anything in life. So it's like I get it. Different things are for different people. I just the other part, like when I delivered the shipped order, like maybe I didn't look the right spot, but I think it took like a day before I even saw what my tip was. Like I at least want to know then. And maybe they didn't add it till afterwards. I don't know. It's just not my jive. All right, we got $11 for 6 miles. I'm gonna take this. This is on Uber, so I'm taking it. Yeah, exactly. It's so busy, but there's no orders for your platinum driver who's sitting in the zone. Well, anyway, we're taking this 11 for 6. There could be a hidden tip on this one too. So I'm all in on whatever. I don't care where I get the money from. I need to do something. It's the first good Uber we've seen tonight. Let's see if I can turn you guys around. See if there's anything. Oh wow, that's not a good view at all. There, you can watch people walk past. You'll see me walk past too in a second. It's kind of like an alley that goes through. So I will be back with you all shortly. All right. Got that order picked up. I'm gonna go, whatever, 6 miles or something like that. It's not a great drop-off zone, but it's kind of a normal drop-off zone for this time of night. So yeah, 5.6 miles. That's what we got. Did I miss any cool conversation while I was gone? Were you all talking about me? Hey Joshua, how did sourcing go today? Did you find lots of good stuff? Yeah, so here's the other thing. So inside, this was La Trattoria. My order was not ready. There was an order. Now, obviously, I have no idea what the tip was or anything, but there was an order bigger than mine that was sitting there when I walked in, and it was Ubereats. And then, like a minute or two after me, the driver showed up. So, riddle me that. How am I there before my order is done, and then another driver is just getting there, for an order that's been sitting and getting cold? Because I mean, this is like super nice Italian. You don't want it sitting. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've done that sometimes too, where I come in and my order is ready and nobody else's because of whatever. But I just think it's funny because we were sitting here that whole time. Hey, you know what? But that's okay. Part of it's just the grind, and maybe they'll sell quick, right? So sometimes speed is better than how much profit you make because at least you're not tied up in it for too long. So it's good. It's there's highs and lows and ups and downs and all of that. So it's not every day is going to be easy. That's for sure. So get them listed, and then I mean the other thing is if you didn't buy a lot, that means you didn't spend a lot, so you got more cash available for the next opportunity. You could certainly start like trolling like Facebook groups and stuff like that, and like local buy sell trade Facebook and Craigslist and even stuff like that, and even Facebook Marketplace. You might be able to find some deals on some stuff that have been sitting around for a while. Just a thought. Yeah, inventory storage is wherever you can store it when you start. All right, so we're dropping this off. It's like $11 for 6 miles on Uber. It's our first Uber of the night. I did pause. So DoorDash is paused because we're on earn by time there. I didn't stop it, like I didn't end dash like I would if it was on earn per offer sometimes, just because sometimes you can get locked out at earn. Uh, yeah, it's a Facebook Marketplace is pretty wild. Got to be super cautious. I got to try to get over 2 lanes here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it because everybody's being crazy. Time for me to get honked at, probably. There we go. We made it. We made it. So we never expect a hidden tip or count on a hidden tip, but this is the type of order that can be. It's over $2 a mile, or right around $2 a mile. It's over $10 on Ubereats. We spiked a nice one last night. We took a 12 and it turned out to be, or we took a 15. It was supposed to be like $3 with a $12 tip, 15, and it turned out to be 26 because they had a $23 tip on it. So that was really nice. So I'm hoping for some magic like that again here. Our goal is simply to get to $100 before midnight. That's what we're trying to do. So we were at $47.75 going into this. So this will bring us close to 60 before 10 o'clock. So, yeah, we should be dropping this off before 10 o'clock. So then it's just a matter if we can sneak out $20 an hour for 2 more hours. It was really slow. And I've told you guys that usually between the end of supper and the start of late night orders, there's usually 30 to 60 minutes of dead time here. And it's so consistent, in season, out of season. The exact time that it's dead changes, and it just doesn't seem to matter like where you park or what restaurant you're sitting at. It's like there's almost a guarantee that you're going to end up sitting for a half an hour when that transition takes place. And so hopefully that was it. Hopefully that half an hour, 20, because we sat at Cheesecake Factory, nothing, sat behind the restaurant, nothing, switched to Earn by Time, nothing. That was a solid chunk of time where we just did absolutely nothing. So hopefully that is out of the way. And yeah, hopefully we can just stay busy for the next little bit. I'm probably not going to be too picky. I don't know exactly how far down this road I'm turning. I'll probably work my way back at least towards Papa John's before I turn on Earn by Time, because I don't want to be headed too far away from downtown. I don't need to work my way all the way back on Earn by Time, but I don't want to be too far. Hey, Joshua, like you said, there's ups and downs, but that's great. Like for where you're at, this kind of the start of this business that you're just kind of beginning to do, there is between, because I'm assuming that's between your eBay and then your other job. It's like there's so much freedom there, and then you just keep reinvesting, growing your knowledge. Yeah, that's like it's so crazy. A lot of kids your age are just sitting back playing video games. I know there's a handful of them your age that are out there trying to, stream, Twitch, and stuff like that. Yeah, just keep going. Like, you're setting yourself up on this journey here where it's like you can have all sorts of things going. You don't have to wait till you graduate high school or graduate college to start making money and start a business. I always wanted to, but I didn't have anyone to guide me. Like, I didn't have anyone. So everything I learned was by myself. I don't come from a super business oriented family. I've got some uncles and stuff, but most of them, they didn't make I don't really know many people who made their money. At least growing up, I didn't know people who made their money by running their own business. I knew people who were good at investing. Yeah, hey. But I mean, if that new PC also becomes something that helps you, or even if it's not, like it's okay to reward yourself, especially at your age. Like it's good. No need to be ashamed about spending the money that you earned. You earned it. You did the work. Like it's golden. Now, obviously, you don't want to spend it all, but it's like, yeah, you're putting the hours in now, and you're putting hours in this summer that most kids your age aren't putting in. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's going to be fun. You're going to have fun just trying things. About the only thing I know with 3D printing is they say it's generally not safe to put consumable items in yet. But I don't know if that only specific types of 3D printing. Gotcha. Yeah, you're going to have fun. You're going to have fun with that. And there's just no limit as to what you can do. No limit where you can take this business, especially starting this early. All right, we got we have a mile till we get into our place, and then we've got about a half mile to go in. That is if I can get in this side, because I'm a little worried that there is one place here that I actually have to enter from the other side, and I think it's this one, unfortunately. And they didn't tell me. Oh, these people need to just start giving directions as to what gate you want your food delivered to. I don't know for sure, but I'm like the closer I get, I'm running out of developments until I get to this one. I'm hoping it's not. Hoping I can get in from this road, because I don't want to have to spend, it's like an extra 3 or 4 miles to drive around to the other side. I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. But this is like a different one than last night where we got our 35-cent tip. This has a ton of speed bumps though. Let's count them. 1, 2. These are the things I do when I get really bored late at night. So, like I said, I love talking with you guys, and it's hard to catch some of the stuff when I'm driving at night. Well, just when driving in general. That's 3. But it's like you just get to hear my inner thoughts, which is probably a scary place. Here's 4. There's a UPS truck out. What time are we at? 9:50 on a Saturday night. Is it UPS or Amazon? Hold on. UPS. UPS truck out delivering packages. 9:50 on a Saturday night. Now they get paid well, so don't feel too bad for them. Their total salary package, I think, is like 90,000 plus a year. So, but they're not home. If you're a UPS driver, you're just not home. Now let's count. Was that like 6? I think that's 6. All right, and then you have to zigzag through. And it looks like I'm going to have connectivity issues here as well. Oh, he went around. The guy in front of me just went around the speed bump. I understand why speed bumps exist, but I don't have to like them. The funny thing is this place even has less than it used to, because they took some of them out. Like we just went over one that used to be a speed bump. I'll get caught up here. I'm not able to catch everything at the moment because there's a lot of. Here's another speed bump they took out right there. So there's just a lot of pedestrian traffic here. think this is like all the way into the community. I'm actually going to turn on Earn by Time on the way out with the hope to drive over all these speed bumps. That was 9. Here's 10. And this is on zigzaggy roads to begin with. It's not like this is all straight away. I still have a quarter of a mile to go in this community. So far, there's not good restaurants. Here's 11. There we go. This is really fun. I can count. Actually, I don't even know if I'm counting right. If you're really bored, rewind about 5 minutes and see if I've actually counted the speed bumps right. Here's another one they took out there. So yeah, once upon a time we'd be at like 13 or 14 already. All right, we're almost there. I actually think I've dropped off to this place before because I remember it's like the last apartment in this whole complex. Whatever, what number is that? 12? I can't count. How's it going, everybody? We're in the middle of Ubereats delivery. So we are trying to make $100 in 5 hours tonight. So this will bring us, this is an $11 for 6 mile, but it's like a bunch of speed bumps and everything back here. So I'll turn on the light here for a second so you can see my face now that I'm not worried about pedestrians. And if I remember right, I think this place is actually on the back side of the building, but hello to everybody. If you haven't hit that like and subscribe button yet, would love if you would do that. So we are on a great journey here and appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. Hey, 578, that's good. 2 more will get us to 580. So this is an Uber Eats delivery. It's actually like a couple of pizzas as well as some other Italian. It's a pretty decent delivery. We've got hopes that there's a hidden tip on this as well because it's over $10 and it's like $2 a mile. So don't leave me though. I will be right back. You can chat amongst yourselves, introduce yourselves. We got a good group of people here. Joshua's been learning to do some flipping on some stuff on eBay. I'll answer questions. So introduce yourself, say hi. I will be back in about 2 minutes after I get this delivery delivered. All right, we're back. Nobody stole you from the car, so that's really good. So we got that Ubereats dropped off. It was, I'll tell you what the base was. The base was $2.90. The estimated for it, which we won't know for an hour what the final is because it's Uber Eats. The estimated was $11.53, so $8.60 pending tip with a chance of more. So I did already throw Doordash on. Again, we're on earn by time, so in this case, I don't mind catching an order because it's going to take us like 3 to 5 minutes to get back out of this community again. So all the zigzags and all the speed bumps and everything. So here, I'll do this for now. Wish there was like a slightly less bright light like that. That would be perfect. So you could see me and I couldn't blind myself. But there's only one that all my other lights in this car that are like overhead lights, that or nothing. So awesome tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Getting yelled at. It's not good. Anyway, appreciate all you guys hanging out with us different times. So if you haven't, hit that like and subscribe button to help get this feed out to more people. We're just hanging out here on Saturday night, delivering people some food, hanging out, answering any of your questions. That sounded really bad. I was not trying to curse there. Letting people ask questions and answering any questions you guys have about side hustles, food delivery, gig delivery apps, eBay, Amazon, starting a YouTube channel. These are all things that we talk about here. So the goal of this channel, A Side of Hustle, is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of their life to rich in every area of their life. So that's what we're all about here. So if that's what you're all about, we'd love it if you would hit that subscribe button, hang out with us. Gotta still navigate through quite a few speed bumps here. That's going to put us right around 58. So we're looking for another $42 so I can go to bed. That's the goal, $42. So if you're liking hanging out with me, then you're praying that I don't get our orders so we hang out for a long time. If you're sick of hearing me and you want me to go away, then pray that I just get like a nice $42 order and then we'll be done. So whatever works. You pray the prayers, I'll let God sort it all out. All right, we're almost out of here. Ugh, so many speed bumps. So we're down here, Southwest Florida. Once I get out of this area, I'll turn the overhead light on for a little bit so you can see me. I know you can kind of partially see me. It's like you're getting a live stream from a ghost. Ask the ghost. What does it feel like to go through walls? People in here don't like the speed bumps either. They all just like zoom around them. All do like weird sorts of things. Another speed bump. Another speed bump. We're almost done. We're almost out of this place. Got like 2 more to go, I think. There's two more. There's one. And there's two. Awesome. We're out of the... I mean, I still got to make a U-turn or whatever. So we're on Earn by Time. We're taking anything Doordash sends our way. Our acceptance rate on there is currently 74%. Pretty sure. So we just got to go out to the right and make a U-turn, head back towards downtown, and try not to get any orders going away from downtown. Try to get U-turned as quick as possible. All right, so we got two options. I'll give you two choices here. You can vote. Just vote down in the comments, either whoever says the most or whoever comes first if there's a tie. We can head back downtown to our fancy restaurants where we sat for a long time and got nothing until we finally got this one order. Or we can head towards our sports bars, like our late night sports bar food places. So you guys give a vote, because one I got to go left up ahead, the other I have to go right. So I've got a big decision to make. We did really well with the downtown early and the sports bars late last night. But we're going to go to the bar. All right, anybody else? Any other votes? See, Joshua says go to the bar. Don't worry, we're not going to be drinking. There's also lots of fast food down that way by the sports bar too. And of course, if we get an order in the meantime. Bar, I think somebody else said bar. All right. Scott Urban. All right, hey Scott, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Let's go down. We'll head down. So we've got at least two. We have Shays Lansdowne, which is a Boston-themed bar down here in Southwest Florida. Now that might seem strange to you, unless you realized that the Boston Red Sox actually have their spring training just north of here. So we get quite a few Boston transplants. So, and then the other one that we got a couple orders from last night was Miller's Ale House. It's also near that. It gets bad, food gets better. So there's also McDonald's, Arby's, Taco Bell, Steak and Shake. It's kind of like the late night hub. So sometimes the ritzy food does well late, but it was good last night. But tonight, so Scott, are you a delivery driver? Are you out delivering right now as we speak? Thanks for hanging out with us and joining us in the stream. So appreciate you so much. So we're going to go down. Obviously, if we get something in between, we are going to be really close to a Papa John's that might take us or steal us away. But I just like having like general directions to go to, and then it's like at least if I have to drive all those miles, I'll end up at a place I want to be. I love giving you guys the choice and stuff, so it kind of makes it a little more fun, a little more interactive, and then I can blame you if I have any issues. Okay. Yeah, like we were good. The first hour and a half was really good tonight, and that was like all on DoorDash. And then it was slow until I just got that Ubereats. I have a hope that there's a hidden tip on that one. Maybe not huge crazy, but it was a pretty big order. I bet you it was close to $100 order. So knowing what restaurant that came from, it didn't go to the best tipping area, but oh yeah, right. Because you guys are like, you get stuck inside. I used to live up Minnesota, Wisconsin, so I know what it's like to be just stuck inside for months at a time. Yeah, you got to be outside as much as it is. Hey, Tornado, we were talking about you earlier. It's like usually between 2 to 3 hours is when a tornado shows up. Yeah, like and subscribe if you haven't already done that. We have gained at least one subscriber tonight. I haven't checked here in a little bit. We were at 578, so I'd love to get 2 more to get to 580. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, get us to the 580. We just dropped off one of our downtown fancy pants restaurants, La Trattoria. That's my best Italian. That was an $11 for 6 Mile. We're going to reposition towards our late night food. Oh, you're out e-bike. Did you have good deliveries tonight, Tornado? Or were you just e-bike riding for fun? Was it business or pleasure? So I'm trying to squeeze out $100 tonight in 5 hours. So we're just about just ride for fun. Should have been hustling. Hey, but you know what? Getting outside, just being in the fresh air, like that works wonders for your soul and your body as well. So not every hustle has to be a financial hustle. I know he's a little bit polarizing, but I was listening to an Andrew Tate interview yesterday, and he said, step one, oh, we just got a Burger King. All right, this is going 6 miles. I have no clue where we're going here. I hope I'm not past it. I just passed the Burger King. All right, so we got a Burger King. It's going 6 miles, but I've got to drive like a half a mile to make a U-turn now. So we're on earn by time right now, so we don't really care too much. We're just taking everything Doordash sends our way. Anyway, Andrew Tate was saying that, because he was asked, like, what's step one? What's step one for specifically a guy who's trying to like fix his life? And he didn't start with like income, money. He didn't start with any of that. He said, get in shape. Like start getting physically active. Of course, he talks about going in the gym, and stuff like that. But you only have one body, right? So like we only have one body, and we want to do our best to take care of it and maximize its use. And even on an e-bike, it's not the same as like a regular bike, but you're still getting that fresh air and getting moving and stuff like that. So don't ever discourage your own hustles just because they're not all money-making hustles. So what are we getting? We're going to Burger King. So one of the games we play on the channel, just for fun, we always try to guess what the total is going to be on earn by time. So after delivery, which we'll find out what it is. So I'm picking up 2 chicken sandwiches. And this was really the theme last night, and I'm trying to give some late night runs a good test run here, but it's been so bad late night in summer here. And it's just all these people ordering minuscule orders that have little to no tip on them. And it's just really kind of crazy to me. Just such a difference that it is now versus like in season, when I get pretty decent orders late night. But even summer, even with all the college kids home and high school kids, lots of rich kids with credit cards, it hasn't been like that normal swell of good late night orders this summer. So I just haven't done much, but I wasn't able to deliver much during the day today. So I'm just trying to knock out $500 for the weekend. So we did $249 yesterday. Trying to knock out $100 today, and that'll leave me with $150 for tomorrow afternoon and evening. But I know Sundays end early, so it's going to be tough. But it'll be really, really tough if I can't get to the 100 tonight. Yeah, like, and it just, and maybe I just haven't done it enough, but I try not to keep like doing things that don't work. And so after I did like 2 or 3, and maybe that's what it was, maybe I just need to push myself to do more late nights on the actual weekends. But like last summer, even a Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, like you could just go out and you'd be steadily running orders, all night. And yeah, like you'd still have an occasional no tipper, but the average order size was bigger. So that's the issue, is when they're ordering small, they're tipping small, if they're tipping percentage-wise. So, um, so last night we had like one good order in the mix of a bunch of other really rough orders. I think I'm going to have to go through the drive-through, but I'm going to check first. I'm going to check just in case I can walk in, because I prefer to do that. So I'll be right back, but we're probably going to have to go through the drive-through on this one. I was right. We gotta go. We gotta drive through, but it's okay. So we are on Earn by Time. Um, and just so you guys know, I know Earn by Time doesn't work in every market. I use it as a strategy for late night runs, for this in particular, because I know I have to sit in drive-throughs, and waits tend to be longer. Also, I am on the platinum tier for Doordash, so Earn by Time is a great way. I just kind of accept everything, and I use it for acceptance rate points, so that way I can cherry pick dinner. So like today, I cherry pick dinner, only pick the ones that I absolutely love during the busiest time when the best orders come through. All right, hold on one second. I'm going to mute you really quick. Well, here's a story for you. They're like, we don't take DoorDash orders after 10. You guys ever heard of this? Is this a thing? I've never had that in all my time. Like, we don't accept DoorDash orders after a certain time. Well, okay, so now here's the deal. You can't just cancel this, because so then I gotta call DoorDash. So call DoorDash. Let me know if you guys have had that though. Have you had it where it's like they don't accept orders after a certain time? Dasher. Dasher. The store won't make the order? No. Operator. Store won't make the order. No. You know, it's bad when the robot voice says, "I see you're having issues." The reason I'm calling here is so I get paid. So, hi. So I got this Burger King order, and when I went to the drive-thru to pick it up, they said they don't accept DoorDash orders after 10 p.m. All right, sounds good. Thank you. How's it going, Jaeger? I'm on a call with DoorDash. Hope that you are doing awesome. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out because other people have said the thing that they're not getting notifications. Am I shadow banned? Am I cool enough to be shadow banned on YouTube? Do I say controversial things? So anyway, we're on hold with customer service because this Burger King just told me they don't accept orders for DoorDash after 10 p.m. as per Burger King policy. A policy I've never heard of before. But the reason I didn't just cancel it is because if you just cancel it, then you don't get paid. You can cancel it without hurting your completion rate, but then you won't get paid. Yeah, door trash. In this case, this is like burger suck. Like, there's no reason why they can't, like, why wouldn't accept DoorDash orders after 10 o'clock? Like, it's, you're just making food. Do you think I'm safe? I'm safe to move away from this place. I haven't canceled the order yet, but I'm going to use this time to reposition myself so I'm closer to a good order, hopefully, after this. We're going to head towards that bar food. And I guess if they tell me that, they tell me I have to go back, I'll just have to go back. It's just as simple as that. But I don't like sitting around there while I know the order's. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Yeah. Bye. All right. I got half pay. Probably like $3. $3 max, I bet you that is. I barely waited there. I bet you it's like $3 max. I've never heard of that. Why would Burger King not take DoorDash orders past a certain time? I got, let's see, what did I get? $2.51. So, whatever. I mean, we were driving that way anyway. It's not really worth it, but it is what it is. I'm not going to get upset over $2.50 for driving through a drive-through. So we're working our way towards our sports bar food places. We got Miller's Ale House, Shays Lansdowne, and then there's also late night. So there's an IHOP over here, Steak and Shake, McDonald's, Arby's, Wendy's, Papa John's is kind of close. Little Caesars is close. I don't know. Some of these probably are closed now or are closing at 11. But we're going to try to get an order. We're waiting on a tip. So we're waiting on our tip from our Ubereats order, but we still have probably 20 to 30 minutes on that to wait. It was like an $8.50 pending tip. So we're just trying to get to $100 between 7 and midnight. I started officially at 7:09, so by 12:09 I'm trying to get to 100. We are at, let's see if I can tell you what we are at exactly. But we're like at 47.75. Uber sending us a $7 for 14-mile crumble cookie. Dessert orders are the worst. All like the cookie and ice cream stuff around me, it's like 90% of it's just total junk orders. So, because I think people don't like think of tipping for ice cream or cookies. Like, I'm just ordering cookies. Like, I don't want to tip. Or they tip like $1. So, anyway, we're on our way towards bar food and late night fast food restaurants. So we're going to go see what we can find over there. So we're at $47. Now we're basically, well, yeah, with that $2.50 bonus, we're basically at $50. We're just going to call DoorDash a flat 50. And we're scheduled to be at like 11 on Uber. So that's 61. So we need like $39. Or a really big tip from our Uber, which is possible because it was a really nice restaurant and it was probably close to a $100 order. So it is very possible that there could be a $10 to $20 tip on that. I don't know how likely, but it's possible. We have Grubhub is available in our market for another 36 minutes. Not really counting on anything there. We do have Instacart on as well, not really counting on anything there, but we are kind of near a CVS and a Walgreens. I don't know how late those are open. So we're just doing a nice repositioning. This Miller's Ale House pumped out our big order of last night. It pumped out the $26 order. So we're going to go back. All right. We got a Papa John's. It is going 10 miles for Papa John's. Oh man, that's so far away. So we're going to Papa John's. It's 2 pizzas. 2 pizzas to Papa John's. So at least it's that. Usually 2 pizzas. This is my pizza delivery theory for tipping. A lot of times a single person will order a single pizza, but rarely will a single person order multiple pizzas. If you are ordering multiple pizzas, you are probably ordering for multiple people. And in theory, anytime a group of people is 3 or more, I tend to believe it is likely that at least one of them will ask the question, did you put a tip on it? Make sure there's a tip on it. So my 2 or more pizza delivery, like when you're delivering to people, is that usually if you're delivering 2 or more pizzas, at least one of the people will request that there was a tip on there. So you're more likely to get a tip. I don't know. It seems to be my experience most of the time. Now that's thrown out the window if it's a business ordering the pizzas though, because businesses are stingy, at least around here. So we have to go like 3 miles here to get to this Papa John's. We're nowhere near it. Let's find out. We're going to find out if this was ordered through Papa John's. Let's see if I can do that. I might not be able to do that till we get there. But I always like to know if it was ordered through Papa John's or if it was ordered through Doordash. And you can do that by clicking on the conversation button. And if it brings up the Doordash chat app, that means that the order was made through Doordash because you're going to be communicating with them through Doordash. If, however, if you click on that button and it brings up like text messaging, that means they ordered through the restaurant. If they ordered through the restaurant, here's the interesting tidbit, is then the restaurant knows what the tip is. So at my Papa John's, I'll usually ask them on Earn My Time what the tip was to confirm and keep DoorDash accountable, and occasionally to make the decision to drop the order if it's a no-tip order. I'm not saying I would do that tonight. I don't really think I can because my completion rate is still at 97%, and I'm not going to willingly go down to 96%. But we're on our way here to Papa John's. Our acceptance rate is now up to 75%. I don't know if that happened from Papa John's or that Burger King that was canceled. Either way, that's good. That means I'll have some freedom to cherry pick tomorrow supper. So, thank you all for hanging out. Again, if you haven't hit like and subscribe yet for this feed or for the channel, would appreciate it immensely, tremendously if you would do so. We're making the slogan up to 3,600 subscribers. $8 for 14-mile crumble cookies. Again, dessert people don't tip well, and I'm maybe extra bitter after my 35-cent tip for tiramisu last night. It's like some sort of mental block. Like people will tip better for meals, but they just have a hard time tipping for dessert orders like cookies and ice cream and apparently tiramisu. So I think we took this order. I don't know exactly when. I'm going to say it was about 10:22, 10:20. So we will play Guess the Total once we have a little more information, like what and how long. It's about $14 an hour is the base pay on Doordash. So this will almost certainly be a $10 base pay delivery. But we don't have to guess yet. We've got a long time. Yeah, I've definitely hit some big ones. We have a CVS downtown, and I've parked there and gotten some good things because relative to our downtown, like there's no grocery stores close and they all close early anyway. And relative to our downtown, the CVS gets a lot of business from all the people staying at the downtown hotels. So I think we're following someone else to Papa John's. Now I can still stack something with this Papa John's if we get something else because there's a lot of distance that we're going to be traveling here. I don't know if they're going to Papa John's or if they're just parking their car for Enterprise. Alright, we're going to... Okay, can't do that because he's just standing by his car. So this guy's just backing out with... Got one of those crazy... Man, he's just speeding through this parking lot. This is like a narrow parking lot. Don't do that. Please, drivers, can we stop speeding through parking lots? You're literally saving yourself seconds and risking your job and risking other people's lives. All right, let's do better than that. Well, it looks like there's just a DoorDash driver just sitting out in the parking lot here, so well, it makes me wonder if this is a no-tip order. All right, but we're here. That's all right. We're good. I'm going to do some... Let's find out here. Okay, this is ordered through the restaurant, so I'm going to go ask. If it's one of my normal restaurant workers, I'm going to ask what the tip is on it. And then we'll check at the end because I kind of always like to keep DoorDash accountable. And so far they've been spot on, but let's find out. Good evening. Got Diana. Did you happen to know what the tip is on this one? Just out of curiosity. I'm taking it no matter what, don't worry. 533? Okay. We're doing it because I'm trying to make sure that DoorDash isn't doing anything funky. So far they've been good, but they need accountability too. Run 61. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Thank you. All right, we got everything picked up. That's one of my normal people. And I told him, I was like, I'm taking it no matter what. I'm not going to drop it. I'm just curious, like, do you know what the tip is on it? He said it's $5.33. Okay? We're going 10 miles. So if you do the math, that would have shown up as if you're sitting, okay, so we have to go 7 miles. Okay, so if someone was on just earn per offer, that shows up as like a $7.33 order for 7 miles. So it's not really a great order. I mean, it's not a horrible order, but it's not a great order. For us, we're going to get probably double that. We're probably going to get double that. I think we're going to get close to, $14 for this order now. If we get, in that $8 to $10 base pay range, plus a $5 tip, that's going to put us at like 14. So I do think there are advantages, especially late night, especially middle of the afternoon, maybe even like breakfast runs. Like, we all want the great orders, but when there's not a lot of great orders out there, earn by time is just really beneficial to, at least it puts a nice floor in place in what you're going to earn. And yes, you're going to have no tip orders. Like, that's just what it is. But at the same time, you're milking money out of Doordash because they can't find drivers that are going to take some of these orders too. So, and I mean, I'm not driving slower than normal. It's just the sheer fact that this was assigned to me 3 miles from the restaurant and then I have to drive 7 miles for drop off. And I was the best option. Like, I was the best option that they had for this order. So this drop off isn't horrible. I mean, this is where we end up last night, getting a bunch of McDonald's orders over that direction. So there is some stuff over there. And probably by the time we're done, we'll know what our tip was on that Ubereats, which will give us a lot more clarity as to how much longer we have to work. So, but I'm hanging out with you guys to see if I missed anything. We're just at a red light here. I guess 9. Yeah, so now you have more information that we don't normally have. And it's kind of crazy. So this is like interesting things to know, right? Like, I could have made a decision there that based on that. Now you got to be good, because like, if you abuse it and it's like every time there's no tip order, you cancel it or whatever, they're not going to like you. So you got to be careful with that. But sometimes it's helpful to know, right? Like, and we'll see if it actually comes through as the 533. It should. I haven't had any issues, but you never know. I probably have absolutely zero recourse if it comes through as something different. So we're just going to do a bunch of zigzags here to get to where we're going. I am. We're doing all right, Lisa. The first hour and a half is definitely carrying us. We're on a Papa John's delivery right now. I'm earned by time, but I talked to the people. They said there's a $5.33 tip on it. And I have to drive I still have another 5 miles to go. It was like 10 miles total drive time. So I think it's going to be like a $13, $14 total, if that number is actually right. And then that's like 11 with a pending tip, and that's still pending. And then we had a canceled Burger King order because Burger King refuses to do DoorDash after 10 p.m. apparently. I know nothing about this. That's just what they told us. So I got like $2.50 there. So we're at We should be at roughly 75 at the end of this delivery by about 10:50. So we're like an hour 20 to go. But if we have a hidden tip on that Uber order, or as some people say, Uber. Do any of you call it Uber? I just call it Uber. If there is a hidden tip, that could get us a lot closer to our goal here. I forget who mentioned the CVS orders. Is that Tornado? Anyway, I have had a call. I was thinking of one while I was in there at the Papa John's. I had one and it was like $25 and it was Instacart. Like a late night CVS Instacart order was like $25 and it was just like tons of candy. Like, I dropped it off the guy and he was like, it was funny because he was like obviously stoned and he said, "Oh my goodness, can't believe you actually brought this." It's like, I told my buddy he's gonna think we're completely stoned. I'm like, well, maybe, but not just because of the candy I bought you. That was like a long time ago. It's been a long time since I got in like a really, really nice, like, go in and get like 20 different types of candy order. But like I said, I haven't been doing the late night as much. Did you quit for the night, Lisa? I'm assuming you're in. So I'm gonna try to grind. I don't know. I don't know if I'm more stuck on being midnight or more stuck on getting $100. Uber. I was watching one of Pedro Santiago's streams, and like he had like a whole bunch of different. Like one guy was like Uber. I'm like, what? Like, so far so good, meow. We're on the grind. We had our slow half an hour, but we've been steady since then. There's always just my market, usually somewhere between 8:30 and 10 p.m., maybe 8:30 and 10:30. There's just usually a slow half an hour to 45 minutes, sometimes up to an hour. That's just there, and it's just like I don't know what to call it other than it's like transition from supper time to late night orders. There's just that period of time, but it's not consistent. It's like it's not always the same time, which is really weird. It's like some nights it's the supper rush ends at 8:30, and other nights it ends at like 10 o'clock. But then whenever it ends, there's almost always at least like 30 minutes of silence. So a lot of nights, if I need to, or a lot of nights I'll gas up then, so I'm gassed up for the next day or whatever. And it's like, well, if I'm going to just do nothing, I might as well go get my like $2 cash back on Upside. Which we got that affiliate link. If you're not getting cash back on your gas yet, you should. I'm closing in on $150 cash back since like February. Like, that's not a lot of money, but that's not a little money either. I mean, when you consider that's like 4 or 5 tanks of gas now that I've gotten back. And, we got a Grubhub. What is it? Is it anything good? Is it anything decent? No, it's horrible. It's so far away from here. $12 for 13 miles from 7-Eleven that's in the next town north of us. I'm on another job. I'm going to decline that. Thanks for playing, Grubhub. I just want, what I want all these apps to add? This is in my fantasy world. I want there to be a counteroffer button where this is my solution to acceptance rates. Have a counteroffer button, and if you offer a counteroffer that is, you have to have some parameters on it, but if you offer a counteroffer that's like, say, $2 a mile or less, or $3 a mile or less, some sort of standard, then the customer can choose to accept that counter so they get their food delivered faster. But if they don't accept it, then it doesn't hurt your acceptance rate. Like, I'm willing to accept this offer but I'm countering with, what was that, like 12 for 13 miles? I'm going to counter it with like $25. I'll go do that order for 25. Partly because I'm going to drive 2 or 3 more miles closer to it. So I will be closer to it than, at drop off or whatever. But I would love to have a counter offer option. Or what's that, that Trent, double it and give to the next? Double it and give to the next. Do you want $2 for 8 miles or double and give to the next? But the counteroffer is like the one, because that's how some of this contractual stuff goes, or bid it down. Okay, so we're talking about issues I have with Instacart. What if Instacart was the opposite and they just did a bidding process, and you just bid on the order? You can bid high and hope they accept it. Hope you're the only one. You could bid low. I think that would be immensely interesting to have like bidding for offers. But either a counter offer or a bid system, I think both of those would be really. I think they would work in everyone's advantage. Because you got to figure out that right bid that makes it worthwhile for the money for you. But that you're also not losing every too low. All right, let's see. We're getting up to the community here. I don't see any instructions. Don't see any instructions for a gate code, so let's find out. No gate code, no gate. We're good. Hey, thank you. I don't know who subscribed in the last few minutes, but thank you at 579. So if you've yet to subscribe, you can be number 580. And that would make me feel really, really special. So if you haven't hit that like button, it says there's 6 of you in here and only 5 likes. So if you haven't hit that like button, I would absolutely appreciate it if you would. And if you haven't hit that subscribe button, if you want to learn about different side hustles, I would love to just have the opportunity to hang out with you, answer your questions on how to increase your income streams. Our goal is to move 10,000 people from stupid poor to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of their life to rich in every area of their life. We spend a lot of time talking about food delivery and all the offsprings of that, gig delivery work, as well as selling on eBay, selling on Amazon, how to start a YouTube channel, all those different things. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, I would really much appreciate it if you would. And meanwhile, I got to figure out. This is like a confusing. I always get confused in this place. It says I'm here, but I have no idea where here is. Okay, I guess this is here. All right, so they said there's a $5.33 tip. And we've done whatever. I don't even know how many minutes we've done. We've done. I think we did probably about 30 minutes total for this, so it's going to be about $7 base pay. So it should be about $12.50 if I'm calculating right. But let's go get this figured out and hand it off. Good evening. Delivery for Diana? Yeah. Okay, just want to make sure I didn't startle you or anything. Oh man, I love the jersey.
Thank you, man.
That's
Thank
sweet.
you.
Fins up.
That's it, baby. Can't wait, man.
I'm
Been too
hoping.
damn long.
I'm hoping. We got to at least win the playoff game this year, right?
Yes, I agree, man. We're there. We're at the cusp. That we definitely are.
There you go. Thank you so
Appreciate it,
much.
man.
Have a great night.
You have a good night.
All right. Here we go. Well, y'all left, so now you're not going to get to see the great reveal of what this final total is, and if it's actually the 533. I'm going to get out of the driveway here really quick because I don't like hanging out in driveways for long, nor do they like that. You just saw a Cybertruck, Jaeger? I haven't seen one today. I'd seen one like 2 or 3 days in a row. If someone gave it to you, would you sell it or would you keep it? That's the question, right? Because most people never buy it. All right, we're going to mark as completed delivery, confirm, turn off that light. I was guessing like 12. I guess we're faster than I thought, but they were right on the tip. 5:33 was right on the tip. That's hard to see. Only took me 25 minutes to deliver that. So it's all good. That's a decent tip. At least it was like $11 for 10 miles. So let's see. We're still waiting to see if our Uber order. You know, I think is really funny is we're kind of building this set of running jokes here on the stream, but different people hear different running jokes at different times. So it's like every time we have like a new running joke, like only a portion of the people know what the running joke is. Fins up, yeah. Yeah, the guy was wearing a sweet jersey. So that's $7 for 4 miles from Burger King, but now I'm nervous to take any sort of Burger King order. So after having that cancel, I'm not risking that for $7. So even though like I knew there was no chance of an increase in tip there, like I'm still gonna try to connect with him on a personal level because I really am a Dolphins fan. Like I'm not, I don't fake anything, right? Like I don't say like if they're wearing a Steelers jersey, I'm not like go Steelers, Steel Curtain, like. But I'm gonna just be real and genuine in the areas where I'm trying to be. Are you turning? It would help to put your blinker on so I would know you're actually turning. You'd sell it? I probably would sell it too. I probably would sell it. But I still think that would make an amazing video. You know, delivering Doordash, Ubereats, and Grubhub in a Tesla Cybertruck. You would get so many crazy reactions from people. I think Mr. Beast did something, or some influencer did, like giving Uber rides in a Lambo. I think I remember seeing that video a couple of years ago. All right, well, there's all sorts of fast food around, but we're going to just drive towards our food because that's our best shot at getting a big order that can knock out everything else that we're trying to do. So that was $11 for 10-mile order. Again, that's not great, but for this time of night, like we'll take it. I'm wondering when are we due to get our total? All right, let me check that out. So we took it at 9:31, and it took us 26 minutes. So call it like 9:58. So about 5 minutes out from finding out our Uber tip. Uber tip. So about 5 minutes, we'll have a really good idea of where exactly we are at. So we're like at 61. That includes our canceled order. So Doordash is at 61, and Uber is waiting to see what that final pending tip was. It's supposed to be about 11 total, $8 tip, but I'm hoping that there's more. That would put us like 72. If it's 11, it's 72. Like 19 or 20 would put us at 80. And then we're basically just needing like 3 $8 orders or 2 $10 orders, something like that, to finish off the night. So we're trying to get to $100. Basically, that's where we're at. We're trying to get to $100 in 5 hours. I didn't even start till after 7 o'clock tonight, so I missed the main supper rush. And also, just keep increasing that acceptance rate as much as we possibly can. We're at 75%, so we'll take that. So thank you all for hanging out. Let's see, did anyone choose to be number 580? Let's refresh. Oh, no, we're still waiting for 580. So one person could make me really happy right now, moving us to 580. By the way, watch hours on this are super helpful to the channel, so I appreciate it. Even if you're like falling asleep as you're watching this, you guys collectively have added 12 watch hours to this stream, or to this channel, just from this stream. Yes, the like and subscribe if you haven't done it. So you can make Tornado Garden happy too if you become number 580. I think it shows up pretty quickly. So I'm refreshing. But yeah, you guys have already added 12 hours of watch time to this channel just with this stream alone. We did 20 hours last night too, in about 4 hours as well. So appreciate you all so much. I only ask because we just want to help this channel, help as many people as possible. And so when you guys do that, when you hit those buttons, that's what allows me to keep doing this and do these ride-alongs with you guys, answer questions. And I'm really, really excited for this fall and some new stuff that we're going to be launching on the channel. So super excited for what I think we're going to be able to bring to you. So we're just still on our way. We got to go probably another 2 miles to get to this bar food. And we're just going to sit right there and try to get the order. Our Uber order total will be coming through any minute now. Really, the next 1 to 2 minutes could be coming through. If I'm parked, I'll show you because it'll like pop up like, you just got a huge tip or whatever. It's hard to show while I'm driving, but if it shows after I park. We're hoping for a big number. $15 tip would be really nice. Comes through as 15, then we're rocking and rolling here to the close. I'll even get out there and start delivering McDonald's stuff. All right, well, we got a pizza order here from Donato's Pizza. It's only going 4 miles. It's right by our bar food that we were going to, so there's that. It is just for half of a garlic cheese bread. That's a really small order. That's not a good sign. The only benefit is we were driving here anyway, so at least we're getting paid for the miles now. She could subscribe again. My only regret is that I only have one account with which I can subscribe. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, so half of a garlic cheese bread. That's what we're picking up. See, these are the orders I think it's in everyone's best interest to start discouraging on these platforms. Like I'm gonna do it. Like it doesn't matter. It's like we're doing what we got to do. But we're like, oh, we're getting an add-on. Oh, we're getting an add-on for Burger King. Well, I can't. I'm gonna add it because I can't reject it on Doordash. Well, there. So now we're adding on a Burger King that probably is. Well, we'll find out. I don't know if it's the same one or not, but we'll find out what that Burger King is here. All right, here's the pizza place, and they say we deliver, but by we deliver they mean we pay somebody else to deliver. We really don't even pay. Wow, that's like sprinklers going like crazy. I'm not gonna park there. I don't need to get wet. All right, so we are at the Donato's Pizza for one half of a garlic Asiago cheese bread. Like, I don't know how big this thing is, but I feel like I probably don't need to bring my pizza bag in. All right, arrived at store. The good thing is they sent them as two separate, so I really like that. Nah, yeah, we moved our acceptance rate up to 76%. So, all right, let's see. Uh, yeah, so the Uber came through, nothing, no hidden tip on it, sadly. Just what we agreed to, which is fine. I was just hoping for more. I want to show all of that. 11:53. That's it. That's exactly what it was. All right. So we're at 11:53 plus 50. That's 61:53 plus 11 for the last 72. Whew, I don't think we're gonna get there before midnight, but we'll see. All right. We're. I think I can. Yeah. There's really not much to look at out the other way. There's like a. You guys want to look at the yoga lady? There's nothing better to look at. You guys can all look at the yoga lady. I'll be right back. All right, yeah. So we're back. There's Yoga Lady. Now we're back to me. We're waiting for this half. I'm not even going to show it to you because I'm trying to keep it warm. This half order of garlic bread. He's like, it's like a $6 item. He said they're probably paying roughly $20 through Doordash with all the fees and upcharges. So anyway, I'll continue with the order. That's why I just. All right, so now we're going to go to a different Burger King than the one we went to before. The last Burger King we went to said it's Burger King policy not to accept any DoorDash orders after 10 p.m. Do you agree that that's Burger King policy, or do you think that's that store's policy? Freaking you out. So we're going to go to this Burger King, find out if that's Burger King policy or if that store was just being lazy and didn't want to make 2 chicken sandwiches. I don't know. Is it zoomed in? I don't feel like it's. I don't feel like it's way more zoomed in, but maybe it is. It might have something to do with the mount because we have these mounts now, and I don't know. Am I zoomed in more than normal? It's gonna be haunting your dreams tonight. Zoom out. Is it really weird like that? Hold on. Hold on. I think it did something weird. Is that better? That didn't. Is that any better? I don't know what. Okay, so I zoomed when I turned the camera around. Does that actually work now? Gotta have something entertaining. See, now I'm gonna have to go back because it showed. Does it look right now? And how is my nostril health? Is it? It's all zoomed. Okay, just for you guys, I'll turn everything around then. I have no idea what's going on. It makes me want to turn on the stream on like my other account just to see. All right, I'm just gonna do. All right, I'm just turning it around so you guys can watch the road instead. Is it showing the road now though? That's like the craziest thing. I think I. All right. Well, at least it's showing the road. I have no idea why it did that. What's going on, people? YouTube is just has a mind of its own. It's just showing the mountain real close, so everything is zoomed. All right. Well, then there's this. You just go back to the nostril picture. Because I got nothing better to do. Probably an alien abduction. I'm just trying to deliver food. I don't know how to fix it. There's nothing to fix. There, like that's okay. I zoomed in, and then I zoomed out. Like I can zoom in, and so it looks like I'm looking up my nostril to myself, but that's apparently how it is permanently for you guys. Okay, I gotta see this. I'm gonna turn this on. I'm gonna turn it on in my other stream. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I did. I pinched the screen. I unpinched the screen. so confused. I'm just trying to pick up Burger King. Like it looks 100% fine to me. If this is like, I think my iPhone just hates me. Pinch yourself. See, okay, so I've always watched streamers. I've always watched streamers, and like you watch the feed, and you're like, "Oh my goodness, this is so bad," and they're like, "Everything looks fine to me." Everything, and I always laugh. I'm like, "How do they not know?" And it was so it was fine until we turned it around to show Yoga Girl. Not this one. We'll go one more. Okay, that's like super zoomed in now on the mount. It's like a full zoom in. And then I zoomed out. Does it look like I've zoomed out on the other camera? Or is it just stuck in permanent zoom? I'm going to haunt your dreams tonight. What yoga girl? There was a yoga girl at the Donato's Pizza that I was waiting at. You know, YouTube is glitching hard. All right, does it look like? I mean, I know there's a mount in the way, but can you see like cars? And is it like zoomed out on this now or no? I mean, if it's bad, just tell me and I'll just end the stream. If it's pointless. All right, I got to do this. This order has some of the same food that was on our other Burger King order, so I wonder if it's the same one. Hi, I got a pickup for Bali for Doordash.
For who?
Bali, Bahle.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, we're back to me. I'm in the drive-through line now, so I can actually work on this a little bit. I want to see. I'm so intrigued and confused. I don't understand. That is so crazy. Because I am seeing it. It's up close and personal. Wait, it's saying swipe up for the next stream. Like, all right. Well, I have no idea what to do. Should we just all part ways for the night? There's just I can zoom in and zoom out, but when I do that, it's not doing anything. I can laugh. Nice eye. Like, I'm like 2 feet away from the camera. You like it, Eli? All right. See, like I said, I can't either. You guys are hilarious. It is time to be done. This is actually a decent order. It's a couple sandwiches plus a meal. Whatever. I don't know what to do. You tell me. You tell me. All I care about is hanging out with you and the watch hours for the channel. So that's all I got. I don't mean, because otherwise we just like quit and restart the stream, but I have no idea if it's like I have no idea what's going on. If it's entertaining to you, that's all that I care about. It's my nose. You guys like gonna be able to like look into my eyes and see my soul through this camera. Nose, lips, I got to figure out what's actually centered. Your mouth. Just get like a full-on dental exam from you guys. There's probably cavities back there from all the sweet tea and Slurpees. So yeah, you know what? Like make this. This will be of all the work that I put into it. It's gonna be this glitch. This is gonna be what makes me go viral. Like people are swiping through, right? So like it's on vertical live stream. Like people swipe through. Like we're nearing like some of the. I think we're kind of near like the highest. Yeah, the most concurrent viewers we've had all night has been like right now. Nobody's gonna get it but us. But whatever. I'm so not caring at this point in time. So you're gonna get up close and personal. Literally, there's a person in the drive-thru like just sitting here, like not moving up to get their food. I'm not honking at them because at this point I don't care. All right, well, I'm glad that I'm bringing a smile to your face, I hope, or fear to your dreams. It's one of those two. Good evening. How are you?
Can you confirm for me, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Perfect.
Have a great night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank
Bye,
you.
sir.
Oh, that's good. Thank you. We got all my pores are cleared out. So we're just gonna have fun with this because I'm too tired to try to start a new stream. So to all of our prospective future subscribers, this is the best you're gonna get. Bet you never saw Mr. Beast do this. All right, I gotta turn off the light here for a second. That'll just give you a little saving grace. We gotta get all turned around. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just driving places now. There, maybe that's the good compromise for everybody right now. You don't have to see me up close. We can still talk, and I won't haunt your dreams too much. It is like if I could show you what it looks like on my phone, it looks like I seriously didn't understand what you guys were saying. Like it looks perfectly fine on my phone. I'm zoomed to the normal level. Like it looks perfectly normal. So it's one of the strangest things. I broke YouTube. All right. I don't think I can make a U-turn here. So we're going, I don't even know which one we're delivering first. Yeah. It'd be really funny if like we find out later that there was some sort of like cyber attack or something and like we all got to experience it firsthand. All right. Wow, we can't. I'm trying to just turn around here, but every single place is like a no U-turn. Like they're gonna look and they're like gonna wonder why I'm driving the wrong way. Just trying to get turned around. Just trying to get turned around. Up close and personal. Doordash after dark. I still want to do an illegal U-turn here, but I'm not going to get pulled over on live stream, so I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to do the legal U-turn over here. Look deep into my eyes and sleep, sleep, sleep. Have any of you guys been hypnotized before? That's a great question. I never have, but I have seen it happen. Like I participated like when they bring the hypnotist into schools for like senior graduation party type of stuff. Kind of weirds me out a little bit, but I'm kind of intrigued by it too. So Kat, you actually hypnotize people? So I want to learn. I would love to learn. It's one of those things like because they say you wouldn't do anything hypnotized that you wouldn't like it. It's like it's who you truly are. It's like it's just the uninhibited version of yourself or whatever. But I don't know. Like I've never studied it. You know what I mean? It was obvious that in the high school setting, occasionally there were kids that were not truly hypnotized, that were just faking it. That was obvious, but I'm fairly certain for the rest of them it was genuine because I know kids, like I know teenagers, and a lot of them are not good liars. I'm gonna have to read that in a second when we stop. I wasn't able to catch all that, but keep typing. I'm very curious and intrigued. All right. I don't even know which order we're dropping off here first. We're dropping off the Burger King. I think I could make that turn in time. All right. I really just came out of the Burger King the wrong direction. It just got me all turned around here. Well, I'm going to tell you this. If I'm going to do more late night streams, despite the really up close, up my nose view, it is 100 times more fun doing it as a live stream versus just doing it by myself. So I appreciate hanging out with all of you despite all this and despite the technical glitches, which you guys are all used to by now. Yeah, no, the views are up over the last. That's really funny. Probably because there's so much conversation going on. But the views to this stream have gone up over the last, 20 minutes or so. But that's how the YouTube algorithm works. It's just like you start commenting on things and people start talking, then more people stick around, and it is kind of crazy how that works. But if you're still hiding in the shadows, we're looking for subscriber number 580. And if you subscribe and then let us know that you just subscribed, I will totally shout you out. let's see. We're gonna figure out where we're going here. This is not a gated community. Obviously, it was not a long trip from the Burger King to here. So we got the super zoomed in version of me. Trying not to scare all of you too much, so I'll just leave myself in the dark so you just see shadowy ghost version of me zoomed in. It's just so funny because like everyone was reacting and I did not know. Didn't, because it doesn't show me. It shows me normal. You guys are awesome. Awesome. All right. We won't see what our final total is here until both of them are dropped off. So this is the Burger King drop. I don't know if it's here. Not this one. Gotta go to the next. These are like little quadplex things. This is apartment 1. I think that's up ahead. All right, this is gonna scare everybody. Ah! All right, we're gonna go drop this off. Having fun on a Saturday night. Trying to get to $100, but probably not. We'll be back. I'm getting tired. I forgot the drink. Ugh. Go. Got it. Just got perfect. Thank you. Thank you! Exclamation point. Thank you! Exclamation point. I just arrived here. I know how to fix the not able to hear. That should be good now. I'm just turning off that headphone. Take it out of my ear. All right, so we're at 50, 75, 86. We're like $14 away. And we have time for like one more order. My face is fixed now. What in the world? This is like, I'm so not understanding. Well, that was fun while it lasted. That's why everybody left. As soon as my face got fixed, then everybody left. All right, audio's good again though. I know I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm hoping I can just. That's good. I mean, I'm glad that it's fixed, but at the same time, it's like funny how that goes. All right. So I know I have a bunch of messages to read. So I'm gonna try to read. I'm gonna try to get back to. Gonna try to get over to bar food here. We're basically looking for one more $14 order to complete our $100 night, so I can go home and go sleepies. All right, well, I'm glad my face is fixed. I hope you guys all had fun with the super zoomed in. I did nothing different. It just changed all by itself. Just went back to how it was. Anyway, I appreciate all you guys hanging out throughout the night, but especially the last hour. Last hour has been so much fun. So I appreciate that. We're just hunting for one more order. Yes, I will get caught up on the messages as soon as I park. So either when we get our next order or if we just sit. So we're headed back to the sports bar places. So I know I know Kat posted a bunch of stuff talking about hypnosis. I'm trying to learn things about that. So we have like, what, a mile? 2.5 miles. 2.5 miles to drive to get to our next place, or if we get an order before then. Starting to see a lot of lightning flashing all around right now too. I would love to do more late night stuff, but it is higher stress for me because it's just impossible to find some of these places. I don't have as nice of a car as I'd want for nighttime deliveries. My headlights aren't super bright. I'm worried that it might break down while I'm out and about. And it just feels I don't know. Just my customer experiences, it's just feels like I'm setting up my account for failure. Even taking because one thing I will give to my no tipping business deliveries, they don't ever like hurt your account with like bad ratings. We have lots of our business people, their lunches, you know, they don't tip or they tip really low, but they never leave bad ratings. You know, they're not out to like hurt other people. This late night crew has just kind of been wild the last couple of days, and kind of realizing like, oh, all my all of my ratings have been so high. These late night runs, I'm just feeling like last night, I mean, I got a 1 star from somebody because they said I delivered the wrong place. This last guy is like, why are you driving the wrong way? And I'm like, I took a right out and I had to make a U-turn. And, you know, it's like this extra level of like scrutiny, or because you're probably just dealing with younger, less mature people, I would guess. I don't know. It's just like I've noticed over like the last few months, my ratings have gone up, though I don't think I really did anything different. But there is one thing different I did. I stopped doing late night deliveries. I hadn't been doing them, and now that I'm like starting to do them, I'm wondering if I'm gonna see a drop in all of my ratings. Like, I wonder if there's gonna start to be this. It just feels like it's, I don't know. Does that make sense? I'm kind of tired, so I'm struggling to put words and phrases together. Like, I feel like I should vibe really well with the people who like to stay up late and eat food, because that's me too. All right, we just got a McDonald's here. Just got a McDonald's. It's really close. It's a quick little delivery, but this McDonald's, you have to go through the drive-thru at night. I know that. So when we get to McDonald's, I'm gonna get caught up on messages here, because either there's gonna be like a long drive-thru, or I'll just park for a minute and read and get caught up. Well, I got another McDonald's. I'm gonna take this one too. We got a McDonald's on Uber. So, and that's $7 for 4 miles. So it's like I'm already gonna be going through the drive-through. So basically, I just need to get 7 from the Doordash, and that's our goal. Hey, Trisha, thank you so much. Thanks for the subscribe. You are number 580. Everybody give Trisha a round of applause. Welcome her. Subscriber number 580. We've been looking for that number all night, and it is Trisha who is the chosen one. All right, I'm going to park here really quick and get everything organized. So welcome, welcome. So glad that you are here. You missed out on all sorts of like glitch things and stuff that were going on earlier. Yeah, okay, so Kaylee, I'm just catching, I know I'm not going to catch everything, but it reminds me of when my son would FaceTime his grandparents' old phone. Yeah. All right. That's interesting, Kat. So I'm just kind of reading what you said. Talking to the higher self for guidance, not a party type hypnosis. Clients are aware the whole time, but we record sessions so they can go back later and listen. So Kevin, you got deactivated. Was that for, what were you trying to bring up? Your completion rate? All right, so everybody should be good. I think I'm basically caught up on the messages. Yeah, Kat, I mean, that's for sure true. It's like trying to be a light and trying to do that. It's, the problem is it's hard to do. It's hard to be a light to these deliveries at night, because so many of them are just leave at the door, and so you just have minimal interactions. I wonder if I need to just start, maybe I need to communicate more with the nighttime people. I don't know, something like that. All right, so we've got two different orders here. We got a Doordash and an Ubereats, both from McDonald's, both going the same way. These are gonna be our last two orders of the night, I think. This first one is, the Doordash is pretty big. Yeah, that's a bummer, Kevin. So hopefully you had a chance. I gotta mute you because I'm gonna say some customer names here, so hold on. You guys keep talking. All right, so now we're just waiting through the drive-through line. Again, this to me is like the ultimate reason to consider using Earn by Time during late nights. So you're just going to be sitting here. Instead of getting frustrated, I just get myself settled and situated. So one has a meal, the other has a 20-piece nuggets, McFlurry, McCrispy, and fries. So essentially they're both meals. So we're looking for $14 between these two. All right, I'm waiting in line, so I'm sending a message to both these people here because it's going to be a couple minutes before we go anywhere. There's at least 4 cars in front of me. So we'll try this. I'm going to communicate a little bit better with these customers. So anyway, thank you all for hanging out with us. We're basically, I think this is going to be, it's probably my last Doordash of the night. I think I'm going to just pause after delivery here. I'll leave on Uber on the way home just because we got all the way back. We got all the way up to 77% acceptance rate tonight. So that's really nice because I can cherry pick tomorrow. Hey, Eli, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Still be praying for you. I know you're working through a lot of stuff, so I appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you. Hey, Kat, thank you for keeping me company. Otherwise, I'd be going insane here. So, Trisha, I don't know if you're still on, but thank you again for joining us and subscribing. I would love to know, like, are you a delivery driver, if you're still on? Like, are you a delivery driver? Are you a gig worker? Are you doing something else? But so glad. And I checked the numbers. We are there. We're at 580. We're slowly moving up in line. I think we're 4th in line now. Retired. Well, that's awesome. We got a few of those hanging around here too. So we got a little bit of everything. But you and I are probably almost as far apart as two people can be in the continental United States. I was just trying to think, like, man, I wonder what that drive is. It's got to be like a 50-hour drive from Southwest Florida to Washington. Let's see. I don't know much. I don't know much about it, but I'm assuming if it's an island, it's off in like on the Pacific side. I mean, we're on the Gulf side, but I mean, we're not. I'm only like an hour and a half from Miami, so I'm just gonna check it up because I'm completely curious from like Naples. I just want to know what the drive is. Anybody want to guess? I was just rough guess was 50 hours. I know it's like 28 from here to like Minnesota, Wisconsin. It doesn't even give me hours. It just says 2 days, 3,363 miles. I guess it looks like you're kind of like on an inlet. You're like on an inlet off of an inlet. Can I bring you a burger? Earn by time. I got hot bags and all, but I don't think it's going to be too warm by the time it gets there. That's a long drive. I mean, that is really far. So you're like only a couple hours from the Pacific coast. And I'm only a couple hours from the Atlantic coast. I mean, it is just amazing. Like, yeah, we're like extreme opposite ends. It would be like someone from northern Maine going to like Los Angeles. Crisscross somewhere in the middle around Missouri. I also find it interesting how so much of the trip is like north. Like you go from here almost straight up to like southwestern Minnesota, southeastern South Dakota, and then it's almost straight across. I mean, you do go a little bit north from there, but just the way the road system is, it's kind of crazy. It's a long trip. I'm seeing a couple of pictures on Google Maps of the area. It looks really pretty. It looks like what I would picture the Washington coast to look like. So it's really cool. Oh, it's ferry ride. So is there a bridge to get your car out there? I'm learning things here. Or do you have to put your car on a ferry? I'm just seeing people have posted some really cool pictures. So, really fun. Thanks for, okay, you can drive or take a ferry. Awesome. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm a Florida boy at heart, but I would love to explore the Northwest someday. All right, I can do this because I'm in a drive-through line right now. Let's see. Oh wow, that's there's no way my wife would want to travel over that. We have some bridges here. Our bridge is it's not quite in our town. It's like Tampa, but what is it? I forget. Skyway. It's called something Skyway Bridge. Yeah. So from our side, look up the Sunshine Skyway Bridge. Good evening. I've got a couple of pickups here. Got one for Ty, and then one for Santiago. I might have missed that, Kat. Let me... That's Ty. All right. All right. Thank you so much. All right. We got both of our bags. Is there a McFlurry? The McFlurry is in that order?
Huh?
It just told me to ask that there's a McFlurry in the one order.
You put the McFlurry in order. You put the McFlurry away. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. Yeah, that, and actually there's like a tragic past to that bridge. That one time it was hit and knocked over. This was like, I don't know when it was, 60s or 70s. All right, completed our pickup. All right. Can't go out that way. I have driven over that bridge though before, like the new, not the old one. But it's huge. It's a huge bridge. So awesome. Kat, thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, I did miss that, so I appreciate it. So we're doing the best we can, trying to help people, support people in as many ways as possible, and doesn't change life or fix things, but yes, I was back to normal and then my audio went out and fixed that. So I think we're all good. Hey Trisha, thanks again for hanging out and subscribing. Appreciate you so much. It's great to learn a little bit about where you live. So appreciate you so much. Have a great night. So these are our last couple orders of the night. We're gonna get those dropped off, see what everything turns out to be. And then I'm probably turning in here too, because we're coming right up on almost up to 5 hours. So it's basically gonna come down. I mean, we're gonna be within $5 of the goal one way or the other here. So I'm not gonna wait on stream for another hour to see the full tip come in or whatever. We're gonna assume he's gonna be good with his tip, and then we'll see what the Doordash is, and then we're gonna call it quits for the night. So we got like 2 miles to the first drop off here, then a couple miles after that for the second drop. First drop might be in a gated, second one is not. So. What a fun stream. Awesome. It's been really cool because it's like you get to hang out with new people and then regulars, and then new people become regulars, and it's really cool. So I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out with us here tonight. We're closing in on 17 watch hours in this stream. Super helpful for the channel, and I appreciate all of your time, and just fun being with you and not being bored as I'm out delivering and not getting in my head too much when something doesn't go my way. So it's really cool. once we got through all the technical glitches of the day, turned out to be a pretty good day. We're going to end up with right around $100, which was the goal, in 5 hours, which also was the goal. That's pretty cool. We just got to go. We're almost there. Gonna go just over a mile. We're gonna go. We might actually be going to the gate guard from where it looks like here. We might actually be delivering to the gate guard. Which I would prefer that, because then it's like really, really quick. We'll find out in just a minute here, but actually, we don't even have to take this turn. We can go over. We can go one more light before we have to turn. Whew, I am getting tired though. Definitely starting to hit. I don't think there's any house that is like this close to the gate. I love the gate guard deliveries. They're like my favorite because it's like multiple things. Like one, you're building a relationship that might help you down the road, get you in and out quicker. And two, it's like they're not going to hold you back because you got their food. So they're almost always super fast and friendly and thankful. I find about half of our gate guards tip well and the other half don't. But this one looks fine. This is like a $5 tip roughly. Either that or they really jacked up the base pay. Yeah, no, this is the gate guard, so this is really nice. All right, hang tight 1 second. I'm gonna mute. All right, that was easy. Already dropped off. Double check the order to make sure it was the right one. Don't want to get any more 1 stars for things that are not my fault or for things that are my fault. Don't want any 1 stars. He was super friendly. He's a nice kid. And actually, we have a fair amount of our gate guards here also deliver. So, not all of them like full-time, but at least part-time they deliver. So they understand, and as long as you're polite and work with them, most of them are really good because they're hungry. They want to get you in and out as quick as possible. All right, that was the 7. That was the first 7 of the 14 we need. Now we're gonna go see if we got the other 7. So we fell like 68 cents short yesterday. So it would be nice if we could be like 68 cents over today. That will put us at 350 for the weekend with a goal of 150 tomorrow. I'll be delivering. I don't know what time I'm going to start probably somewhere between 3 and 4 I'll start. I don't think I'm going to stream everything. I think I'm probably going to just do supper myself, and then stream the late night until the goal is hit or till Sunday is over. We only have like 2 more normal weeks of summer left before we start moving into a school schedule. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm hoping. Let's see what we can do here. It's a decent sized order. I'm a little nervous because it's back in the same apartment complex where we got our 35-cent tip and 1-star rating last night. So I'm a little nervous, but we had to wait a long time, so our base pay is going to be disproportionately through the roof here. So we might just be able to get here on base pay alone. I don't know if it's going to quite be 30 minutes, but it's going to be close from acceptance to drop off. It's going to be close to 30 minutes. And if we get 30 minutes, then we get $7 that way. So what was the old saying that never made sense to me growing up? There's more than one way to skin a cat. Like, that just always seemed like a weird phrase to me. I understood what it meant, but it just seemed like a weird phrase. There's more than one way to get a $7 delivery. You can get it all on base pay, you can get half base pay, half tip, or you can get it on little base pay with a big tip. So that's how we got the Uber. Alright, so our stream is just about 6 hours old, just over 6, or wow, I can't math, just over 5 hours old. Yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too. If I'm gonna have my cake, what am I gonna do? Just stare at it? Nah, bruh. I'm gonna have my cake and I'm gonna eat it too. There's a lot of weird sayings that, like, I don't really know how it was possible for people to really reasonably come up with them. Alright, so we're just like about 2 miles. About 2 miles from this delivery. We are going to pause Doordash after delivery here, because I don't want any more Doordashies. I'm at 77% and I'm happy clam. Gotta check something really quick here. But I'll still leave out an Uber on the ride home. You never know. I've got to go about 8 miles, so if I can catch anything going south, I'm all for it. I mean, not anything. Something at like $5 or more, even if it's like for 6, 7, 8 miles. Well, I'm having flashbacks to my 35-cent tip from last night. It's really close. It's not the same address, but it's really close to the same address. But you best believe I'm gonna be paying attention to every last detail in here. So you guys probably all know the original, since we're talking about sayings, slogans, and stuff. By the way, there's tons of speed bumps in here too. You know, so fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I don't know if you guys are familiar with George W. Bush, the younger one. He was trying to quote that, and he totally messed it up. He's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't be fooled again, or you won't be fooled again. Which is like from won't be fooled again. It's like the CSI thing. So. All right, we're gonna find out in just a second here. You guys want to? We're driving past 35-cent tip person's place here. You want to give the business? I won't honk, but you can give the business. You got your tiramisu. I know you got it. I haven't checked. Does this person have? This person has like what their doorway looks like. That was one of the most suspicious things. They didn't have a picture of what a successful delivery looked like, which tells me they're either new or no one has delivered successfully recently to them. But this person tonight does, so I'm good with that. So we're basically looking for anything over $7. We might not even need exactly that much because I haven't done a full tally. But anything over $7 hits the goal. All right, I don't know if it's this building. That's really hard to read. Hard to read. I don't think it's this one. I think we got to go one more. Yep. Alright, just trying to find this place. More bumps. Speed bumps everywhere. Alright. We're getting all the instructions. Wait, leave at my door, but meet me at the front office at the pool. That's probably an old note, right? Alright, so they say in their notes here, leave at my door and then meet me at the front office at the pool. Do I clarify that or do I just deliver at the door? I think I just deliver it to the door. It shows a picture. I'm just gonna deliver it to the door. I mean, I'm gonna bring it up in the hot bag, even though it probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter here because there's a McFlurry in it. So, all right, here we go. Maybe our last delivery of the night. Yeah, should I call? Maybe I'll try texting. I'll do that. I'll try texting first. And I think this is the stuff that I always get a little nervous about because it's like, yeah, see, I know you guys are split. That's how I feel on the inside. They haven't responded to my other stuff. I'm just gonna call since they haven't. No answer. I'm just gonna drop off at the door. That's what the picture shows. This is where the address is. So I did call, but no answer. The dilemmas that we face. The glamorous life of being a gig tuber. All right, here we go. Gotta get all my cords. And they didn't respond to any of my texts before either, so. All right, he called back and he said it was just an older note, which is what we expected. Just looking for $7 here. That's all we're looking for. Gonna hit our confirm. How did I feel? Mostly safe. Hey, we got it. 1165. I knew we were in that line for a while, so it took 36 minutes total, plus the $3.50 tip. So we hit our goal of $100. We surpassed our $100 goal for the day. It did take us slightly longer than 5 hours, just for these final couple of drop-offs. So, but that's a celebration. And he did call back. So I called, and then he called back, but it was before I marked confirm. So I just let him know, yeah, I guess there, you're good. He was like, it's an old note from like a month ago, and I have no idea how to remove it. I'm like, so anyway, give me some sort of emoji for accomplishing the goal today. We fell short by 68 cents yesterday, but we beat it by at least $4 today and had a lot of fun doing it as well. So I'm going to end Doordash because I don't care about Doordash anymore today. We got $37.51 on just the just our earn by time. And by the way, hey, there we go. I like the celebration emojis. In case you've never seen this on earn by time, this is why I lock it in for a long time, because you can see here, there's now a lock on earn by time. So if I were like, oh, well, never mind, I actually want to go back and earn by time again, I couldn't even get on. So they limit how many people can be on earn by time at once. Yes, I love it. Thank you guys for the celebration emojis. So we have to do, well, I mean, so technically, I mean, Instacart's still been on. I'm leaving. Technically, we still have to wait to see if that tip comes through on the Uber, but I'm not gonna keep you guys up for that. It was a $2.24 base pay and a $7.24 estimated. It's $5 tip, makes perfect sense. He was nice, he was friendly. He agreed to me by name, so I have no doubt that that's gonna go through. Yeah, the fire emojis. Yes, yeah, sometimes it comes down to the last hour. And I mean, I believe that was in the spirit of what we were doing. It's not my fault that McDonald's took forever to get the order done. And even if they had been faster with that tip, we were going to be good. With $4 base pay, we were good. So, so we're done. So I'm going to be aiming for 150 tomorrow, and I'm going to just plan on going on live late. So it'll probably be live after dark again tomorrow because I want to really make sure I'm focused for supper. So it'll probably be a shorter live. It'll probably be something like 8 to 11 or 9 to 11. It may not even be that long because on Sundays our orders die quick here. Like, Sundays are good, but then they just end very abruptly. So, but I've still got about, yes, everything's back to normal, Kaylee. The audio's back, the video's back to normal. I have no idea why it freaked out like that and then went back, because all the stuff I tried to change didn't help, and then it just magically did it. I'm still blaming it all on the yoga woman. She was the one who did it. I turned the camera to watch the yoga woman. Nice. 250 tomorrow. So I'm not even going to be headed out. So I help at church tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm leading the 4th through 8th grade class at church. So I have, so that's at the 3rd service, which is at 11:30. So it'll go like 11:30 to 12:30. And then at least a half an hour to get home, that's 1. At least an hour to eat, that's 2. So like the earliest I'll be headed out tomorrow is 2. And I don't know if I have enough motivation to head out at 2 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon when there's not football on. Just broke 1K for the week. Nice. It's a good week. Any week over 1K is something to be thankful for. Yeah, it's like, but it's like children and middle school. So they do, so for a while they were doing like a 6th, 7th, 8th grade small group and then a 4th and 5th grade like small group. Now they're combining it into like one large program, and then they break off into small groups. So I'm in there like every other week, and then about once a month I lead. So tomorrow's my lead Sunday. We're talking about Paul getting shipwrecked. The last 2 chapters of the book of Acts. So I put all my study stuff together while I was at the birthday party earlier today. So I'm all basically ready to go. Sorry that car is like blinding you guys from behind. That's like really, really bright. It's like bright for me. It's bright in the mirror, and then it's like I get double because it's like bright in the phone as well. Maybe he'll go around. Yes. All right, that's good. That's better. So yeah, so I'm doing that, and then of course we go to church, so I'll attend the service before that, which is why I was hoping not to be out till 1 today. Just midnight is not as bad. I don't have to get up till like 8 tomorrow. So I got to hit my goal, I got to do 150 tomorrow. Yeah, those lights were nuts. And they're not even the new lights. I think it was just like the angle that is a van. It's like a minivan. The angle that they were at just was like super, super bright. I mean, there's other cars coming up behind now, and they're not that crazy. So if you haven't yet hit the like, you know the drill. Do that. We picked up, I think, 3 subscribers today, all the way up to 580. And who is our new person? The lady from Washington. I can't remember her name. Trisha, that's what it was. Yeah, so that was really cool having her hang out with us. And it was super cool having all you guys hang out with us. I'm going to give you the stats. I always give the stats near the end of the stream. So we're over 18 watch hours from this live stream, which went just over 5 hours. Yeah, you can only like the stream once. That's true. I know. You can unlike it just so yes, thank you, Trisha. You can unlike it just so you can like it again. No, don't do that. But appreciate all you guys. Really fun hanging out. So it'll probably just be a really short live tomorrow night. Remember, there's no live show, no conversations with Craig the next couple weeks. So there will still be conversations with Craig. It just won't be conversations with Craig. So anyway, that's what we got. That's what we got going on. We're over the 1,900 watch hours, aiming for 2,000. Hopefully by this time next week, that's where we'll be, over 2,000 watch hours. And then it starts feeling real, you know. I'm comparing this, the kind of the feeling I have here is like in your senior year of high school. For, if you can remember back that far, for some of us, that's a lot longer than others. But in your senior year of high school, you know, like you go, the first week is like, okay, it's a senior year. And then it's just like kind of school. And it's nothing really crazy, at least for me it wasn't. It was nothing crazy special. It was just school. But then like you started to get around, you got past Christmas, and then it was like January, February. It was like, you started doing the math and you're like, wow, this is going to happen. This is going to happen for real. Like graduation is coming. It's like, it's on the horizon. This is a real thing. And that's how this, we've been talking about this 3,000 watch hours for like as long as high school kids talk about graduation. It's like starting to feel like we're turning the corner. Once we hit 2,000, like this is real. This is really going to happen. That we're going to have random people popping into our chat and doing super chats and stickers, and we can do memberships. We're going to do memberships probably really cheap on YouTube. You know, we'll figure out exactly what we're going to do, but I think I'm going to keep them really, really cheap. I'm researching what other content creators are doing, but I want to be kind of low end of the market, make it be a place for as many people as possible to just kind of do that. So it's part of the stuff I'm going to be studying and learning about here. And we are going to work on getting wrenches into the chat. So thankfully we've just been blessed with really good streams and not too many things, but obviously while I'm doing ride-alongs, I don't catch everything. And I know all it takes is one or two people to come in, or a group of people to come in, and can really mess up a stream really quick. So we'll be looking for that, and I'm, you know, just as always, I'm just watching for people. Hey, thank you so much. Thanks for dropping in, Got Steam. We're just wrapping up for the night. I'm headed home. We hit our $100 goal, but I appreciate your well wishes. Thanks for stopping in. Are you a driver yourself, or just kind of scrolling through the live vertical, seeing what you find? Kind of like fishing, right? But anyway, I'm just watching, paying attention to who's just contributing. No, all right. Well, hey, you know what? I appreciate you. I just appreciate you coming in with the well wishes. So anyway, our channel here is not just about delivery driving. We do all sorts of side hustles. So selling on eBay, selling on Amazon, how to get a YouTube channel up and going, and how to get that monetized, and all sorts of things. So if that interests you, of course, you're welcome to subscribe. Oh, awesome. Yeah. So we're all about helping people move from poor in every area of their life to rich in every area of their life. So health, mental, physical, financial, spiritual health. So kind of an eclectic mix. We got a really, really good group of people here. So feel free to subscribe. But I mean, we're just hanging out here, just giving the synopsis of everything that we're doing. So appreciate you so much for dropping on in and hanging out with us, and appreciate the well wishes. So thank you so much. So yes, that's really about it. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna eat a little food, not too much, but I'm gonna go eat a little food, go to bed, wake up, do the church thing, tomorrow, and then I'll be out probably riding solo through supper, and then I'll probably stream tomorrow night. Probably around 8. Probably around 8. And probably not too long. I'm really just aiming for the 150 tomorrow. Complete a $500 weekend in the midst of all the busyness, not being able to do breakfast or lunch today, or really even dinner today. So I'm pretty happy with that. So you guys are all awesome. I appreciate you hanging with me to the end here. It really does mean a lot. Like I know, like when you know like a stream is over, it's so easy to swipe away. So I appreciate you guys hanging on and doing that. Uber's sending me a $5 for 5 mile, but it's nowhere near anything I want to do. In fact, I'm going to turn it off now because not enough motivation for me. I'm close to home now, so anyway, I do appreciate you guys. Let's see if we might be able to knock this thing over 19. Yeah, we just hit 19 watch hours, so thank you. That's a huge accomplishment. So I do think I'm gonna sign off here though. So appreciate you all. Thank you so much for supporting this channel. That was a cop car that just blew past me. So you guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. I will see you again when I see you, whether it be tomorrow or sometime after that. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you.